Hello. Hello, hello, hello. My beautiful queechlings, my gorgeous hoons. It's Thursday, I am the Slam King, and it's time for a little bit of Thursday Night Terror. How are we all doing today? How is everybody doing in the chat? What have you been up to? Let me know. Let me know. I want to know how your day's been. It's almost the fucking weekend. It's almost the weekend. Lovely stuff. All right, let's see who we've got in the chat today. Who have we got? We've got Viva La Dan, Megan99, Jesky's Fella, the Moderator Supreme Necrob. We've got Hate Absolute, Jesky, and Martin. Lovely stuff. We've got Black Moon as well. Amazing. Let me know if anybody else is there that I've missed. Because I'm a polite man. Do you know what I mean? Grandma brought me up better than that. I like to say hello to everybody. Leeds J, how are you doing? Jesky's been writing all day and has bad hand cramp. Fucking hell. Well, I hope that feels better soon. Stop writing. Just stop writing for like half an hour. You'll be all right. Have a cup of tea. Have a brew break. Viva La Dan. You cooking up a storm, are you? Black Moon, you look a bit sleepy, Jason. I am sleepy. I'm very, very tired. Like, I actually feel like shit. Like, when Slam Queen got home from work, she was like, "You all right?" I was like, "No, I feel like really, really faint and dizzy." So, yeah, I think I've just reached that level of exhaustion again. Do you know what I mean? Because I don't sleep properly. I don't sleep very well. So, I've just got to that point now where I'm just like, ugh. So I need a big sleep. I need a big sleep. But not until the weekend. One more day to go. Jesky can't stop. She has too many ideas. Your brain's leaking all over the place, Jesky. It's leaking all over the page. Leeds J is still waiting for overclockers to get my PC out of the build queue. When are they saying that it'll be ready? Hate Absolute's reading Vampire the Masquerade lore books in preparation for the upcoming release of Bloodlines 2. I hope it's going to be good. I hope it's going to be a good game, that. Like, I really, really do. I hope it's, like, really roleplay heavy. Do you know what I mean? I feel like Baldur's Gate has ruined gaming for me. Honestly. That's where I'm at the moment. I feel like Baldur's Gate has absolutely ruined gaming for me. Because any game I play now, I'm just like, it's not as good as Baldur's Gate 3 though, is it? Do you know what I mean? It's just totally destroyed gaming for me. It has. Hey, Heavy Metal Nurse, how are you doing? I might have a brew in a bit. I don't think I've got any decaf tea bags though. So I don't really want. I don't want to drink a cup of tea because it's got caffeine in it. I want a cup of tea, but I don't want to put any more caffeine into my body because I feel like my brain's breaking at the moment. Moderator Supreme Chaka, how you doing? You all right? Heavy Metal Nurse is heading to Aftershock. Have an amazing time, Nurse. Let us know all about it in the Discord. Jesky, Nancy's here as well. She says hello. Hi, Nancy. You all right? Chaka, I agree. Nothing is as good as Baldur's Gate 3. I know. It's ruined gaming for me. It's honestly, it's ruined video games for me. It's so annoying. Hey, absolute. I feel you, Jay. But I've been waiting since 2018 and the first game was released in 2004. I played the first Vampire the Masquerade game that I ever played was Vampire the Masquerade Redemption. The one where you start off and you're like a crusader. You're like some form of like, you're either like a Templar knight or a crusader knight, something like that. Chaka, can you get Yorkshire tea decaf? You can. You can, I just don't have any. The Bro Pact, how are you doing? Big Knob Bob's back. How you doing? You alright, Bob? Wash! How are you doing? Have you played Dragon Age Origins? It's similar to Baldur's Gate 3 and also very, very good. I did play Dragon Age Origins years ago when it first came out, but I only played a bit of it. And I started, do you know what? The other week, I started trying to play Dragon Age Inquisition, and I really did not like it at all. Like, I didn't like it at all. Jesky, big grin on her face. She said, "You're boss, Jason." Yeah. Hey, absolutely. Redemption was so damn great. It was. It was really good. I played quite a bit of that. Chaka, we have to donate Yorkshire decaf to the Slam King. I'll pick some up tomorrow. I've just not got any in the house. Bob, doing incredible, Jay. How about yourself? I'm doing all right. I'm just knackered. I get like this. So, like, because I don't sleep properly, like, I'll go days and days and days, like, on, like 2 or 3 hours sleep max. And I'll be all right. And then I'll just get to a point, like today, where I'm just like, ugh, and then I'll, like, start going dead dizzy and stuff. And that's like fabulous. That's the point that I'm at right now, which is why I look like shit. Hey, fake back, how you doing? You alright? Jesky, I love Dragon Age Inquisition. I've got one of the main characters tattooed on me. Oh, fair enough. Do you know what I mean? I'm not saying it's a bad game or anything. I'm just saying I didn't like it. That's all. It just wasn't for me. Do you know what I mean? I know that it's a popular game though. I know that a lot of people. That's why I tried it. But it just wasn't for me. It's just not the type of, like, RPG that I like. It's just not Baldur's Gate 3, is it? That's the problem. See what I mean? This is where we're coming back to. Everything's rolling back round, circling back to Baldur's Gate 3. That's why it's destroyed gaming.
I'm Paul Queechy.
You know
These are my erotic pasties.
Nosser, how are you doing? Oh, erotic pasties. Fake back, your eyes need some cold. Yeah, it's not just my eyes though. It's like my whole head. Like, it's affecting my whole body now. Because this happens like every couple of weeks. I'll just get to that point where I'm just so exhausted.
Paul
My body's just like, no. And I'm like, ah. So it might not be a long stream tonight. I'm just going to put that out there now. Because I am cooked. Do you know what I mean? Jessica, I love all the Dragon Age games, to be honest. Origins is really good. Like, the whole story is brilliant. I did play that ages ago. Like, a bit of it. And I thought it was alright. But, yeah, I tried Inquisition, and it just was not for me. I thought it would have been as well, but it's just not. I'll tell you what game I do want to play. Really, really want to play it. I think it only came out, like, a couple of days ago. Alien Rogue Incursion. I really, really want that game. That's the one that I really want. Black Moon, I hope you feel better soon. I will feel better. I just need to sleep. That's all it is. I need a proper sleep. Do you know what I mean? A proper sleep will sort me out. Bro Packed, haven't seen anything for Alien. Does it look good? Yes. I think it looks really good. I am biased though. As soon as I heard the sound of the pulse rifle in the game, I was like, yep, I want that. So yeah, I'm gonna get that. I think I'll play that through on a stream soon, I think. Right, so the game that I'm going to play tonight Fears to Fathom. Recommended by Lady Dragon. Senor Chef. Insomnia forever. How you doing, Chef? You alright? Yeah. Chef, you know how bad I am at going to sleep. It's a fucking nightmare. And it hasn't changed. It's always been like this. I've always been like this ever since I was a kid. Just struggling to sleep all the time. Bro Pack, new Silent Hill 2. Do you know what? What I've seen of it, it's not tickling my pickle. It's just not. I don't know why. I'm just not feeling it. Do you know what I mean? Because I was expecting... Because I played through Silent Hill 2 Remake and fucking loved it. I want more of that. Basically. I want that. That's what I want. Do you know what I mean? And it doesn't look like that to me. So... I'm just a little bit... Oh, 1 second. That fucking monitor's gone again. Love it. Love it when it does that. Always just picks the perfect time. Do you know what I mean? Beautiful stuff. Just let me rearrange myself. I don't mean like my Tezzers or anything like that. I don't mean that kind of rearrange. I mean a digital rearrange. Digitally rearranging my screens. And then we'll jump straight into some Fears to Fathom. Because my brain isn't braining right now. So I need to get into the game and lock in, do you know what I mean? Show you all why I'm the bravest streamer on Twitch. Right. There we go, there we go, there we go. Yeah, Bro Packed, it does look different. It does look different. That's why it doesn't look different in a way that's interesting to me, though. Do you know what I mean? Because people are into different things, aren't they? Do you know what I mean? I'm not saying, like I was saying about Dragon Age Inquisition before, I'm not saying it's not a good game. I'm sure it is. It's just not for me. Trying to catch up with the old chat now. Bob, Fears to Fathom is peak gaming, is it? I've never played it. I've never played it. Slam King, I had it like you with sleep for years, found out it's a blood sugar problem. Try not eating, drinking anything that affects your blood sugar 3 hours before sleep. I don't have sugar anymore. I don't have any sugar. I don't have any sugar in my tea, my coffee. I don't drink sugary drinks anymore. All the drinks that I drink are sugar-free. I'm a sugarless man. Do you know what I mean? Lady Dragon doesn't feel Silent Hilly. That's my thing. It doesn't. From what I've seen of it, it just doesn't grab me. Do you know what I mean? Leeds J, Silent Hill F is not worth the fucking time. Just say it with your chest, Leeds J. Viva La Dan, I'm riddled with ADHD. Doctors were giving me the wrong meds, which gave me insomnia and tics, Tourette's as a side effect, so I rarely sleep much. Fucking hell. Bloody hell. Fake back. Never adjust your Tezzers on stream. That is what Grandma always used to say, to be fair. She did used to say that. And she never used to adjust her Tezzers on screen as well, so do you know what I mean? She lived by a word. Bob, it's
Never
really
let
funny.
your dingle jangle dangle in the dust.
The dusty danglers.
It's actually really funny because I was thinking about recommending Fears to Fathom, but wasn't sure if it had already been recommended. So I went with some puppet combo games. I've already got Stay Out of the House. It's hard. Fucking hard, that game. Bob. I'm so pumped for this stream. I loaded up on beer and caffeine for the fun tonight. I don't need sugar Turkish. I'm sweet enough. No thanks, Turkish. I'm sweet enough. Right, should we jump into it? Should we jump straight in? I'm hoping that I can use my fucking... I'm hoping that I can use my fucking, my controller. Right. Here we go. Episodes. Home Alone is the only one I've got. Right, here we go. I'm guessing it's mouse only then. I didn't want to put this up on Reddit just for it to be called a piece of fiction. I don't even know where to start. Excuse my lack of good storytelling skills. Is that them basically saying this game's gonna be shit? Or I guess I'll just start. Lady Dragon. Based on real stories, these games. Oh, is it like that other one that I played that time? Do you remember? With the old man? It was the middle of the summer. My parents had left for that weekend due to a work trip, which meant I was all by myself for the weekend. Also, I feel like I do have to mention that my sleep schedule was really messed up around this time. Oh, fucking hell. I know about that. I would sleep and get up at just about any time of the day. Though I did plan on fixing that. Right, okay, we're in. I need to make some space here. Let me make some space. Fucking hell. Space to get up. I woke up at around 8 after a nap that evening. Okay. What's this? I did have homework that night, but I was too hungry to do it right after waking up. What's that noise? Was he a fucking villager out of Minecraft? Okay. As I said, I had to eat something first. Oh, sorry. Okay, so how do I... Ah, right. Let's go and eat something. Escape to read messages. Dad and I may be back by Sunday evening. Why are you being so paranoid? Mum, I'm 14. I think I'm going to take a little nap. Probably going to order some pizza. Yes. No need to order anything. Already made you lasagna this morning. Check the fridge. How's Kem? Yeah, crap. Totally forgot. Probably going to do tonight. Lol, same. My parents are out for the night. Want to come over? We can play Mario Kart too. I'll let you know. Okay, call Josh too. Can't promise, dude. May have plans with Nat. Right, we got to check the fridge. Right, okay. What the fuck? There's no fucking light switches in this house. What's going on? Why is everything so dark? Right, okay. Food was already warm. How do I eat it? I just want to eat it. How do I eat the food? I liked watching TV while I ate. Right, okay. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Did you see that? Someone just went up the stairs. Someone just went up the stairs. Oh, someone just went up the stairs. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, Jesus Christ. Right. I can't, we're gonna have to call it off, man. Something just came up. But you gotta come to Jessica's tomorrow. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, fucking hell, that scared me a little bit, that. Not scared me, but... Oh, fuck me. Oh, the TV's on. I left the TV on. Oh, God. I don't like this. It's not under the bed, is he? Oh, God in heaven. Fuck me. Right, okay. I got done with the homework for the day in about a few hours. Don't stay up too late, you kids. I shouldn't get to hear from Mrs. Paula this time. Right, okay. Oh, God. Right, okay. Oh, no. I got up to get some water. Oh, why? Why? Kind of shitting myself a little bit. Why can't I turn the lights on? I can't see a goddamn thing. Oh, piss and shit. I can't see anything. What am I supposed to do? Some water bottle. Ah, there we go. Okay. Drink all of the water. How much water are we supposed to drink? Shut that door. Not stupid. Oh my god. Fucking hell. Thought that was in the fucking game then. What the fuck? Miles, who's that at the door? What the fuck? Oh, I don't like this. Let's just hide. We'll just hide. Is this what we're supposed to do?
The giant horse conch weighs over
here he
11
is.
pounds.
It's horsecock.
That's a lot of conch.
Greetings, Beardy. How are you doing? Here is the horsecock. How are you doing? So what am I supposed to do?
Paul Queechy.
Am I supposed to... Cam, how are you doing? You alright, Cam? What am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to just hide here or what? Do I just hide here all night? Does anyone know what to do? I'm alright, Cam. I'm just, feel like I'm teetering on the edge of madness at the moment because I'm so tired. Check the door. Oh, fuck me. I don't want to check the door. Why would anyone check the door? He's already in the chuffing house.
You bastard.
What? Right, well. Right, well, we'll just hide here. Paula sent me. Oh, it's the next. It's the. Don't answer the door. We're calling the cops. Don't answer the door. No matter what he does. Oh, he's just broke the fucking window. He's just broke the window. He's just broke the fucking window. Fake bad. Too bad you've got it. Viva la Dan, it could be Domino's. He did say he was going to order a pizza. Ooh. I'm not answering. Because he's already broke the window. He's already broke the window. I know he's in the house. I'm not answering it. You can fuck off. You can fuck right off. So, Lady Dragon's saying, whatever you think you shouldn't do in real life is probably what you need to do in the game. Right, so just stay where I am then. She said that she's gonna call the cops. So I would just wait here. If I was a 14-year-old kid and there was some weirdo fucking dude, no, don't tell me to answer the door. He's in the house. Okay, right. Told ya. Told ya. I fucking told ya. I told ya. Don't answer the door. I told ya. And now that's it. I'm dead. Right, okay. Let's try again. Let's try again. I knew not to open the door. I knew not to open the door. You don't answer the door. That's the rule. Don't answer the door. Fucking answer the door. As if you're gonna answer the door. Right, we're gonna stay under the bed. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna hide. Right, let's skip all this shit. I know your story. I know your story. It could be my dad. He might be finally back with the milk. Right. This is what we're doing now. We're on a mission now. We're on a mission.
Open the door. Open the door. Open the door.
Yo! Megan with 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much, Megan. 1 second. We need to bob them on the thing, don't we? Hang on. Oh shit, what am I doing? Hold up. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Massive love. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Megan. Huge love. Huge love. Right. Right, let's get... Food was heating up. Right, we're gonna do this fast now. Watch this. Right, look at the stairs. Look at the stairs. There. Did you see it? See it on the stairs. Right. crouch. Get a bottle of water. Shut the refrigerator door. Look at this. Right, let's, how do we throw it? Right, put the water there. Do the homework. Look at that. Love how he's eating a quarter of lasagna with each bite. They were big bites. Maybe try throwing your poo at him. I mean, that would work, wouldn't it? Right, okay, we're good. We're good, we're good, we're good. Okay, here we go. Gotta get up to get some water. Look at that. Who's at the door? Right, okay. So now, what we do is we just carry on nonchalantly drinking our water. We'll drink that. And then we hide under the bed. And then this is where we stay. This is where we stay. This is where we stay. We don't move from here. And he's going to break the window. It is a bit of a speed run, this, isn't it? Do you know what I mean? He's broke the window. He's already broke the window. Just gonna stay here now. Mum said that she's called the police. He's broke the window, so we know that he's in the house. I said this last time. Is Paula at the door? Is it? Well, Paula can be at the door. And I'm gonna be... Don't answer the door, see? She just said don't... She said it's Paula at the door.
I'm here. Behind you,
hell.
look. Behind you.
Just go wait here. We'll be fine here, under the bed. He's not gonna find us. Weird old man. Weird old man. I wonder what happened in the real story. If these are all based on real stories, I wonder what happened in the real story. Do you know what I mean? I think the smart move is to not move from here. Cause last time I followed your advice to go and answer the door, and then I got murked on the fucking hallway, didn't I? On the landing. Got battered on the landing. Got old manned. So let's find out. If we can hear, like, we just got to wait for the fucking police. She said she was ringing the cops, didn't she? Let me check. We're calling the cops, yeah. Just wait. Just wait for the cops. She's like ding dong. She's putting work on that fucking doorbell. Do you know what I mean? Dan, hearing the glass smash and then hearing the doorbell is horrible. Bro packed. Burnt his fingers holding a Pyrex dish of lasagna. Slam King, isn't it, Chaka, the Slam King, but isn't it a bit cowardish being under the bed? Yeah, but he's 14 years old. He's 14 years old. And we've already seen what happens if he gets out of the bed. Viva la Dan, my dumb ass would try and see who's at the door. Well, we tried to see who was at the door and we got killed on the landing. And then we got killed so bad that the game just exited. Fake bag. What if it's your neighbour over to apologise for breaking the window midnight? Baseball is notoriously hard to do. Senior Chef Macaulay Culkin was 8.
Open the door. Open the door. Open the door.
I'm not opening the door. I'm not opening the door. I'm not following your advice. Last time I followed your lot's advice, I got Landon murdered. Got murdered on the landing. Got old man murdered. Jesky's fella. Yeah, Kevin McAllister would have jigsawed this bastard by now. Yeah, but it's not giving me the option, is it? It's not giving me the option to swing paint buckets at him. What am I supposed to do? If I leave the room, I'm gonna die. Oh my god. Scared the fucking shit out of me. Fuck me. If you get out from under the bed, it triggers the police cars to come. I'm out from under the bed. Fucking hell. Right, well I opened the door. I opened the door and closed the door. Fucking hell. Look out the window in your room, maybe. I don't want to die again. Bob, I think that's how it works from memory. I haven't played this one in a while. I walked out quite far there. Do you know what I mean? What am I supposed to do? If I go on the landing, he will kill me. I know that, because that's exactly what happened last time. Fucking hell. Scared the shit out of me, that. He moves really quick. He moved like so fast I'd never have been able to run away from him. I can't outrun him. I do know that he comes from the room next to the stairs, and before you go down the stairs the door opens and a red light starts shining from the room. You have to go out to trigger him running at you, then run back into your room. How do I run, though? What's run? Hang on. Let's search this. How do I run? How do I run on Fears to Fathom? The left. Ah, ensure you're not holding anything. Fucking hell. Oh my god. Fuck. The light's on. The light's on. The light was on. The light was on. The light was on. Ooh. Yes! We did it. We did it. We did it, guys. We survived. We did it. Do you want to piss off with the doorbell, Pam? Yay. It's safe now. Yay, we did it. We did it. Yeah. Nailed it. Fucking amazing. Off is the direction I wanted to fuck. Honestly, that poor doorbell. Fucking hell. Yeah, she was battering that, weren't she? Fuck me. Right, okay. What should we play next? We've got a Lovecraftian game called Dagon, which I quite like the sounds of, so we'll play that. Have you looked at World of Horror? World of Horror. Hang on 1 second. World of Horror. Let's have a look. What the hell? Oh god. What the fuck is this? Oh god. Jesus Christ. What the fuck is this? Oh god. It's like some Junji Ito shit. It's like some Junji Ito shit, that. I'm sure this is either made in part by Junji Ito or based on his work. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Definitely fucking looks very Junji Ito. MS Paint is crazy to make a game with. Have you ever played Doki Doki Literature Club? No, what's that? I'll have a look what that is now. Let's have a look. Doki Doki Literature Club. Oh, what is this? What is this? Right, what did it say? This game is not suitable for children or those who are easily disturbed. What the hell's this? What the fuck is this? Megan, your merch has been shipped. Amazing. Is Doki Doki Literature Club a game that's... Would it be suitable for this horror stream? Okay. Yes. All right. All right. Then we'll play that then. Where is it? Let's install it. How long is it going to take? Why is it being so slow? Oh, there we go. That's better. Be faster. Right. I guess we're playing Doki Doki Literature Club then. Whatever the fuck that is. Let me change the stream. One minute. I'm just going to change the stream settings. Switch over. Maybe 1 minute. Alright. This game doesn't look very scary, I'll be honest. Just saying. Right, here we go. This game is not suitable for children or those who are easily disturbed. Individuals suffering from anxiety or depression may not have a safe experience playing this game. For content warnings, please visit the website. You agree that you are at least 13 years of age and you consent to your exposure of highly disturbing content. I feel like this game's full of shit. Can it not be full screen? Why is it windowed? Settings. Full screen. There we go. Right, lovely. I don't know what any of these things mean. Please enter your name. Gareth Fadgeweasel. Oh. Gareth Fadge then, I guess. My name's Gareth Fadge. Hey.
All Queechy.
Senor shit. Trust the process. You've got to see it out. Everyone's definitely trolling you. You say there's loads of titties on it? Because if there's loads of titties on it, I might have to change some settings. Oh no. Right. Just cleavage. Right, okay. Right, cool. I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today. But it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this. Hang on, I'm gonna move my camera. There's my camera. Can I move my camera? Move my camera just so you can see the text. There we go. That's a bit better, isn't it? We used to walk together. We used to walk to school together on days like this. But starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's gonna chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. Ha, ha. Oh no, she looks sad. I overslept again. But I caught you this time.
Oh, who's this geezer?
Geezer, lemon squeezer, maybe. But only because I decided to stop and wait for you. You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. Oh, fucking hell. That's mean, Gareth Fadge. Gareth Fadge. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean, even if you want to. Whatever you say, Sayori.
I don't like your voice. Pick a different one.
Oh shit, I missed what you said. Which voice mod did you say? Jacker, I feel Scarlett would cringe so much if she saw Jace play this. Something high-pitched. One minute. I'll find some perfect. There we go. All right. Dumb. Oh, my voice mod isn't working.
Hello? There we go. Oh, there. Well, very nice. Yeah. Okay. Fabulous. Whatever you say, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled, with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Gareth Stratch, have you decided on a club to join yet? And club? I told you already, I'm really not interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. Eh? That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did, in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me. When I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know. And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. You trust me, right? You made me keep worrying about you. Alright. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Yay! do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Hello? Sayori? Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize I found the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know. Know what? Well, that you can come to my club. Sayori? Yeah? There's no way I'm going to your club. Oh, to your club, Sayori. Sayori is vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title Vice President. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please. Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kinda told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. You make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead, or if she's so cunning as to have planned all of this out. I let out a long sigh. Fine. I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yes! Let's go! And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone, the new member is here. I told you, don't call me a new member. And I glance around the room.
We are now back to normal.
Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you.
Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere.
Oh, Gareth Fudge, what a nice surprise. Welcome to the club.
All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls.
What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it.
I'm sorry.
Natsuki.
The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is the one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. She's also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori.
You can just ignore her when she gets moody.
Sayori says that quietly into my ear, and then turns back towards the other girls.
Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club.
Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid,
seems to have had a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Ah, well, it's nice to meet both of you. And it sounds like you already know Monica. Is that right?
Yes, that's right. It's great to see you again, Gareth Fudge.
Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, and athletic. Basically, completely out of my league. So, having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monica.
Come sit down, Gareth Fudge. We made room for you at the table, so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes.
I made them, I'll get them.
Sorry, I got a little too excited.
Then how about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so there's one space next to Monica, and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yori walk over to the corner of the room, where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray, and Yori opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori.
Oi for Yorkshire!
Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand.
You bastard!
Okay, are you ready? Ta-da!
Oh, whoa!
Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes, decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make the ears.
So cute!
I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know.
Beardy, is that Snape? No. Can you not tell who it is? I'll give you another guess. It's not Snape.
It's ensuring complete global saturation.
It's not Snape. No. It's not Dumbledore.
Snape. Severus Snape.
Dumbledore!
Snape. Severus Snape.
Yeah, it's Wesker. I don't know why she's got Wesker's voice.
Just hurry up and take one.
Sayori grabs one first, then Monica. I follow.
No, it's delicious.
Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face.
Where is this going?
I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki.
Why, you thanking me? It's not like I
Haven't I heard this somewhere before?
made them for you or anything.
Huh? I thought you technically did. Sayori said.
Well, maybe. But not for you, you know. You dummy.
I call Natsuki a cunt and tell her that her cakes taste like shit. Then I headbutt her and leave the classroom, doing a shit in the doorway on the way out. All right, all right. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss this conversation. Natsuki, you are dismissed. Yuri returns to the table, carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep...
Oh no, that's the wrong one.
You keep a whole tea set in this classroom?
Don't worry. The teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book?
Oh, well, I guess.
Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you.
That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know. And I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but at least I enjoy tea.
I'm glad.
Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow and then smiles at me.
So, what made you consider the literature club?
I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so...
That's okay. Don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home. Okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone.
Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year?
Well, you know. To be honest, I can't stand all of the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream.
Monica is really a great leader.
Yuri also nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club.
You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone?
Yeah.
We'll do our best.
You'll know it.
Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they were all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature.
So, Gareth Fudge, what kind of things do you like to read?
Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga, I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet.
Not much of a reader, I guess.
Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri?
Well, let's see.
Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger.
My favourites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive.
Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seemed so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in. But it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people.
But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop?
Don't ever listen to me. What I say is quote utter bullshit.
Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately.
I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something I could relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yori might as well be having a conversation with a rock.
Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yori. For someone as gentle as you.
I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think, or takes me to another world, then I can't really put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment.
Oh, I hate horror.
Oh, and why is that?
Well, I just...
Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second.
Never mind.
That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki?
You what? What gives you that idea?
You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a
What do you
poem
mean?
called...
Don't say it out loud. And give that back.
Fine, fine.
Your cupcakes and your poems. Everything you do is just as cute as you are.
Sayori sidles up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders.
I'm not cute.
Natsuki, you write your own poems?
Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care?
Well, I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime?
No.
Natsuki averts her eyes.
You wouldn't like him.
Ah. Not a very confident writer yet.
I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your art.
Do you have writing experience too, Yori? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers.
Well, I guess it's the same for Yori.
No, I wanted to read everyone's poems.
We all sit in silence for a moment.
Okay. I have an idea, everyone.
Natsuki and Yori look quizzically at Monica.
Let's all go home and write a poem.
You're extraordinarily like your father. 10 points from Gryffindor for using teeth. You have your mother's eyes. Oh, go on, stick your wand up my ass.
I was not prepared for the end of that blurb. Oh no! Oh my god, that was fucking amazing! Oh my god. Fucking hell. Oh my god. Fuck me, I weren't ready. I was not prepared for that. Oh my god. Sorry. Right. Fucking hell, Jesus Christ. No. Right. So let me compose myself. Jesus fucking Christ. Just give me a minute. Oh god. Oh Jesus Christ. Right. Oh fucking hell. Oh god. Right. I can't stop laughing. Oh, Jesus Christ, right. 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 Fuck's sake. I'm actually crying. That was too much, that. Oh my god. Right. Where are we up to? All right, it's Monica, innit? I was just gonna start laughing again. I know I am. Right.
Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then, next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, Everyone is even.
Yeah, let's do it.
Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Gareth Fadge?
Monica smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on. There's still one problem.
What's that?
Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Sayori might have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and, I lose my train of thought. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes.
But...
I'm sorry. I thought. Gareth Fadge.
My nose is running. Only tissues. Oh, yes. Fucking score. 1 minute. My nose is running because I was crying laughing a minute ago.
You all. I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right.
Fuck, just fell over now.
Okay. Well, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up.
Yes, I'm so happy.
Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey!
You really did scare me for a moment.
If you really just came for the cupcakes, I'd be super pissed.
Then that makes it official. Welcome to the Literature Club.
Yeah. Thanks, I guess.
Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everybody remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share.
Monica looks over at me once more.
Gareth Fadge, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself.
Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food.
Hey, Gareth Fadge, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together?
That's right. Sayori and I never walk home together anymore because she's always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well.
Yay!
With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the 4 girls. Sayori, Natsuki,
Fabulous.
Yuri, and of course, Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. All right. I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me.
All I'm trying to do is bang.
And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight.
What is this game?
It's time to write a poem. Pick words you think your favorite club member will like.
Something good might happen with whomever likes your poem the most. Not on the timer, am I? Because I really, really need a piss. We can save it. Right, I'm just going to go for a quick piss. I'll be 2 seconds. Alright, I'm back. I am back. Gareth Fadge is back. Right, how do I get back? Return. Okay, so what do I do? Nibble. Contamination. Anger. Entropy. Sticky. Disaster. Existence. Fester. Pain. Uncontrollable.
Inferno. Horror. Death. Disorientated. Kawaii. Broken. Fluffy. Massacre. Misery. Disarray.
I again, Gareth Fadge. Glad to see you didn't run away on us.
Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I keep my word. Well, I'm back at the Literature Club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out.
Thanks for keeping your promise, Gareth Fudge. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive head first into literature when you're not accustomed to it.
Oh, come on. Like he deserves any slack. Sayori told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it.
Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room.
Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga.
Manga is literature.
Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into a seat.
Don't worry, guys. Gareth Fudge always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. Now dependable.
Sayori, that's because your room is so messy it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once.
Is that so? You two were really good friends.
In the name of
aren't
the
you?
God Emperor, look at the chat.
What the fuck is that? What the hell is that? Chef, what the fuck is that? Is that Gareth Fudge?
You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous.
It's Gareth Fudge. Amazing, amazing.
Now come! You and Gareth Fudge can become good friends too. Oh.
Sayori. As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation. she
What's
just
that
put me into.
bumhole? Open this bumhole now!
Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know. Wait. Sayori.
Huh? Me?
Oh, not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing.
Everyone's got beef in this game.
What is it?
Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal, when it's really not.
All I'm trying to do is bang.
Oh, what do I do?
Souls Galaxy is followed. Welcome to the channel. Welcome to the channel, Souls Galaxy. Thank you so much for the follow. Chef, stick it in the Discord. Put Gareth Fudge in the Discord. Yeah, Souls Galaxy, fake backs, right. You picked an absolutely wonderful fucking stream to join the channel. Welcome. Welcome
To Doki Doki Literature Club.
No, I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking.
Well, I guess that means it's up to me to rescue this situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place, so any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy, no matter what.
Is that so?
Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be.
Well, alright. Well, here.
Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book.
Well, I didn't want you to feel left out. So I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know,
Who's this midnight pleaser?
if you wanted.
Souls Galaxy, who's y'all's favourite club member? That's a good
Are you
question. for
fucking
everyone.
joking?
That is a good question, everybody. Who's your favourite club member so far? That's what Souls Galaxy wants to know, and I want to know that too. Well, what the fuck are you playing? Doki Doki Literature Club, obviously. I got told that it's a really disturbing game, but nobody will tell me what it is. They're just saying you need to go into it blind. So I'm going into it blind. I have no idea what this fucking game's about.
This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not even reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book.
Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think.
Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more, but at the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from her reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book that she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me, and her eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in the book. Sorry. I was just spacing out. I mutter this, sensing I made her uncomfortable.
Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so...
That's the book you gave me, right?
Mm-hmm. I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason.
Just curious. How come you have 2 copies of the same book?
Oh. Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday, that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy 2 of them.
Ah, I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yori isn't telling me, but I decide to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon.
Well, I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have an hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story.
Is that so? What's it about, anyway?
Well...
Yori closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover.
Alright. I just wanted to make sure I don't accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with a long-lost younger sister. But as soon as she does so, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escaped from a human experiment prison. And while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust.
Oh, shit.
No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships, and her life starts to fall apart.
That's kind of, it's kind of dark, isn't it? Yori made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere. Yori gently giggles, all of a sudden.
You're not a fan of that sort of thing, Gareth Fudge?
No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry.
I hope so.
Yeah, I totally forgot that Yori is into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different.
It's just those kinds of stories. They challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals, or their own philosophy that they believe in. Then, suddenly, when you thought you related to the protagonist, they're made out to be the naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans. I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry.
Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything.
Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill me thoughts, I kinda forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please, stop me if I start talking too much.
I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club, after all.
That's, well, that's true.
In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right?
You don't have to.
What are you saying? Just a moment ago, you said you were looking forward to it. Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put into my bag.
Just call me a fucking hoon.
Calling me a hoon? All right. It's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yori's.
Yeah.
Are you sure? You seem a little
He's the fucking
apprehensive.
hoon.
Calling me a hoon?
That's it. Yeah, I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to.
I'm Paul Queechy, and these are my erotic pasties.
That is, reading in company with someone.
I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything.
No, all right.
I open the book and I start the prologue. I soon understand what Yori means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing.
Dangle in the dust.
Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yori is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead.
Sorry. That was just,
Yori, you really apologize a lot, don't you?
Yeah, I do. No, I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean,
Here. This should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yori's.
Oi for Yorkshire!
Then hold my book more between the two of them.
No, well, I suppose so.
What's that bumhole? Open this bumhole now.
Yuri.
Yori timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way. So instead, I use my right hand to hold the book open.
Where is this going? Where is this fucking game going? What is actually going on?
Well, I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page.
Karen's giving it some beans there.
Yori takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb
That's
and
what my grandma always
forefinger.
used to say.
I do the same with my right arm, on the right side of the book. That way, I turn a page, and Yori slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yori's face, and she's in the corner of my vision.
Are you ready?
Huh?
To turn the page.
Oh. Sorry. I think I got a little bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yori's face again and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her.
That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do. since you've been so patient with me.
Yeah. Thanks. We continue reading. Yori no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb.
What is this? What the fuck is this? What is this? What is this game? What are we doing? Kapka, how are you doing? Wash, trust the process. You need to carry on. I feel like I'm being suckered into some sort of book-based hentai fucking game.
Hey, Yori. This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit.
You think so? Now does she?
Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways. But she also second guesses all of the things that she says and does. Like she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see into your head or anything. But they're kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms.
I see.
Yori remains silent for a moment.
But Gareth Fudge, that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. Oh, that's so embarrassing now you think that.
Wait! I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. Sorry, I really didn't know you were self-conscious about that sort of thing. I guess I more meant that it's kind of cute.
Oh. What are you saying all of a sudden?
Okay, everyone. I think it's about time we share today's poems with each other. We might not have enough time if we wait too long.
Yuri exhales, spared from finishing her thought.
Is that all right, Yuri? You look kind of down. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this.
Yeah, it's not. It's fine.
Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. All right. I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Or would you prefer I only read it with you?
I guess I don't have too much of a preference either way.
Well, in that case, I'll read a little more tonight. It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know?
That's good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time.
All right. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip it back into my bag.
By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night?
Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration, since I've never really done this before.
Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with?
I can't wait.
Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself.
Who should I show my poem to first? You guys can choose. Who are we showing the poem to first? Should we do a poll? Senor Chef saying Yuri. Just say it in the chat. I'll just count them in the chat. Eggy's saying Yuri. Necrob, how you doing, mate? Yuri. Everyone's saying fucking Yuri. All for Yuri, is it? We're all fans of Yuri. Are we all Yuri fans out here? Is that what's happening? Right, well, I guess it's Yuri then, isn't it? Any more votes? Anybody else voting through we should show the poem to? Wash is saying Monica. Wash is taking the different road. I think Yuri's won it though. I appreciate Wash not going with the flow. Do you know what I mean? Takes balls, that. Snape.
Yuri seems the most experienced, so I should start with her. I can trust her opinion, to be fair.
Right, okay.
As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten.
Exceptional.
Huh? What was that?
Did I say that out loud?
Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face.
He's gonna hate me.
You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri.
That's, I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for?
Yuri takes a breath.
So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicate you've written a lot of poetry before.
Really? Wow. That's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really.
You're extraordinarily like your father. 10 points from Gryffindor for using teeth. You have your mother's eyes. Oh, go on, stick your wand up my ass.
Is the end. Is the end. Is the end. Is the end that gets me. Is the fucking end. The end's fucking ridiculous. It's a fucking joke. Go on, stick your wand up my ass.
Bumhole! Open this bumhole now!
Oh, God. Go on, stick your wand up my ass. Fucking hell. Jesus Christ. Fuck me. Necrob, so at the tender age of 27, my beloved has only clocked that the frog on Freddo's is called Fred. What? Why else would they be called Freddo's? Amazing. Go on, stick your wand up my ass. Oh my God.
Yori stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again.
Well, I know that. I just meant,
Yori trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger along the words in the poem, as if breaking it down more thoroughly.
Yeah. Okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kinda learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form-fit the two together. The end result is both the style and the expressiveness are weakened.
Once Yori finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert.
Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased, though.
Biased? How?
Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry.
It's fine. I'm not sure if Yori is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now?
Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it.
Yori smiles dreamily, as if that's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the present but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back.
I'm sorry. I have such terrible handwriting.
What? I wasn't thinking that at all.
But it took you a long time to read.
Ah. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty.
Yeah. That's a relief.
Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive.
It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems.
Not at all.
I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose.
Are you into ghosts, Yuri?
Oh. Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all. Gareth Fudge.
Really? I must have totally missed the point.
Well, I suppose you did only glance over it, after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in a last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing.
That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive.
Yeah. It's nothing, really. Yours was impressive too, so...
Nah. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you.
You think so?
Yeah, of course.
You know, I was really nervous about doing all this. But in the end, I enjoyed it. I'm gonna keep doing my best for you, Gareth Fudge.
Ah. Me too.
Beardy, that is exactly what I'm thinking. I'm thinking that you've all completely fucked me over here, and I'm literally sitting here playing one of these fucking hentai fucking dating games. Genuinely have not fucked you over, you gotta trust. Trust the process. Who should I show my poem to next? Who are we doing next, guys? Come on. Who's getting the poem next? Snow, how are you doing, mate? Welcome to Doki Doki. Welcome to the Slam King being tricked into playing a fucking hentai dating game on fucking Thursday Night Terror. Monica. People are done. Trust the processing. Trust the processing. Why are you saying it like a guy from an Indian call center? You must trust the processing. Right, we're doing Monica next. While I'm trusting the processing. Senor Chef, can someone clip Gareth Fudge? Right, we're doing Monica next then. It seems like you all want Monica next.
Oh, Monica. I got a fudge. Having a good time so far?
Yeah.
Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities, or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up. Okay?
All right. Well, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in.
Anyway, want to share your poem with me?
It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I'll have to.
Don't worry, Gareth Fudge. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon.
Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem.
Oh. Great job, Gareth Fudge. I was going, ooh, in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you.
It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort.
That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked. Anyway, you know that Yori likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Unlike Sayori, who likes using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness. Yori likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write like that effectively. Both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel, or letting them deeply analyze all of the nuances. It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yori has at this point. I never really asked, though.
I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet.
All I'm trying to do is
Don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things.
I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot.
This is some hentai dating game, isn't it? It is, isn't it? You've completely trolled me into playing this. Supposed to be a horror stream. You've got me playing fucking hentai, fucking book club, fucking dating games. You've tricked me. She's like,
Oh, Gareth Fadge. That's so deep. Why don't you come here and try some new things?
trust the processing.
It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this.
That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things.
I'm fucking telling you, dude. I'm telling you, dude. I know what this is.
That's the best kind of way to find the style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased towards their own kinds of styles. But I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good.
You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to be not very good.
Well, that's 'cause I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know?
I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in wall. It couldn't have been me. See, the direction the spackle protrudes. A noisy neighbor, an angry boyfriend. I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blind, like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas, already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in.
So, what do you think?
Open this bumhole now.
It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. sorry. I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback.
It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines.
Hickey with your butthole. Is that bro job?
When performed out loud, it can be really powerful.
What was the inspiration behind this one?
Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit.
An epiphany?
Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that, because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes, when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. And that's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
Okay. Who's next, Sayori or Natsuki? Who's next? Who we choosing, guys? Nat. Okay, Nat it is then.
That's okay. Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you.
That's a little blunt.
Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. Just didn't evoke any emotions. So basically...
Oh, so basically, it's not cute enough for your tastes.
Do you want to get smacked?
I'll pass.
Just call me a fucking hoon.
Well, anyway, I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it.
Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can seek. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try. But that's about it. I slap Natsuki round the face and tell her that her poem's shit. Then I wipe my ass on it and leave.
Yeah? Told you that you weren't gonna like it.
I like it.
What? Just be honest.
I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it?
Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take me writing seriously.
But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid.
Yes, Exactly. I like it when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it.
Yeah, I understand.
The other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I settled for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. Helps bring out the feeling in the last line.
So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized.
So it means to be a pro. Glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you?
Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humour her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Who should I show my poem to next? Sayori?
No, this is a good poem, Gareth Fudge. You sure it's your first time?
Of course. It's not that good. Am I the kind of guy that would be writing poems in his spare time?
No. I guess you're right. But that's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid you wouldn't do it seriously. No, that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm really happy just that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now.
Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Oh, well, of course.
Sound like Mavis from Corrie. That's the voice that I'm thinking of.
No, Rita. I don't really know.
Oh, God. Fucking hell.
I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise.
See? It's like I said before, Gareth Fudge. Deep down, trying new things like this for other people, that's something that only really good people do.
Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here.
What does that mean? Hang on, what? What does he mean? What does he mean, his motive? What's his motive? The fuck's his motive?
Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined.
He's trying to bang. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. Is that his motive? Is he is Gareth Fudge trying to bang all these girls? Is that what's happening?
Knowing how much this means to her and
It's
all.
bang.
Yeah. And I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay?
Who's this geezer?
Geezer, lemon squeezer. Gareth Fadge, lady pleaser.
That will be my way of thanking you.
All right. Well, I'm going to hold you to that then.
Yay! Now, you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this.
We need a song for Gareth Fadge.
We'll see about that. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above. The sky is blue. It's a secret. But I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast. Sayori.
People are done. Can you read the poems in guttural? Thank you. I can't, because the kids are in bed. It'll be too loud. It'll be too loud.
Sayori. This is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this?
No. Just a little bit.
You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question.
No, I forgot to do it last night.
Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself.
Don't be mean. I've still tried my best.
Yeah. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice. Oh, how should I put it? It sounds just like you.
Really?
Yeah. Especially that last line.
I made eggs and toast.
Even though you were late to school?
It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky.
Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me.
No! This was so much fun. Monica's the best.
Yeah.
But next time I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever.
Well, I guess I look forward to it.
That's what my grandma always used to say.
Right.
Phew. I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club, after all.
You suck!
I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly.
What's with this language?
Did you say something?
Oh, it's nothing.
Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand.
I guess you could say it's fancy.
Thanks. Yours is, cute.
Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute?
I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice.
Eh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks. But it really didn't come out nice at all.
Oh. Well, I do have a couple of suggestions.
Humph. If it was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it. And Gareth Fadge did too. So based on that, I'd gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all...
Excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon. Unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. And Gareth Fadge liked me poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it.
Natsuki suddenly stands up.
Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri.
That's not what I... Oh, you're just...
Yuri stands up as well.
Maybe you're just jealous that Gareth Fadge appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours.
What? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself?
No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Is everyone okay?
Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Gareth Fadge started showing up.
Natsuki.
Natsuki, that's a little...
This doesn't involve you.
Oh, I don't like fighting, guys.
Suddenly, both girls turn towards me, as if they just noticed I was standing there.
Gareth Fadge. She's just trying to make me look bad.
That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Gareth Fadge.
Wait. There's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Gareth Fadge? Well?
How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing. But whomever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. So of course that's going to be.
What are we doing? Who are we choosing? It's got to be Yori, hasn't it? It's got to be Yori, hasn't it? Come on.
Gotta be Yori. All day Yori. Let's go.
Fadge got out on our ball. Yeah, it's Yori, isn't it? Come on, guys. Let's get a clean sweep for Yori. And a magically growing boobs, apparently. How'd she grow her boobs? I don't understand. How's she growing her boobs? What does that even mean? Oh, Yori, your boobs magically grew a size bigger when Gareth Fadge walked into the room. What the fuck does that mean? She put boob seeds in her chest. How does that work? She got magic boobs. Like, what's happening?
Let's go with Yori and a magic boobs.
What? Why did it do that? Why did it do that for? I clicked Yori. Why is it saying Natsuki? Oh.
Natsuki, you're right that I liked your poem.
See?
Wait. That's not an excuse for you to be so mean. You shouldn't pick a fight just because someone's opinion's different.
Gareth Fadge. Gareth Fadge. Fucking hell. Laying down the law. Fucking spouting some fucking knowledge here.
That's not what happened at all. Yori wouldn't even take my poem seriously.
I understand. Yori.
Yeah?
You're a seriously talented writer. It's no secret that I was impressed.
Well, that's...
But here's the thing. No matter how simple or refined someone's writing style is, they're still putting feelings into it, and it becomes something really personal. That's why Natsuki felt threatened when you said her poem was cute.
Oh, I see. I didn't notice that. I'm sorry.
But Natsuki, you took it way too far. Yori means well, And if you just told her how you felt, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. You're a bitch.
Are you kidding? That's exactly what I did. It was her that...
Natsuki, I think that's enough. You both said some things that you didn't mean. Yori apologized. Don't you think you should too?
Natsuki clenches her fists. In the end, nobody has taken her side. She's trapped, at this point being defiant only because she can't handle the pressure. I end up even feeling bad for her, but then I realize that she's a bitch, and then I stop feeling bad for her, and then I go and wipe my ass on a shit poem again.
No. Sometimes when I'm hurt, it helps to take a walk and clear my head.
Sayori, she doesn't need to.
You know what? I'm gonna do that. It'll spare me from having to look at all your faces right now.
Without warning, Natsuki snatches her own poem up from the desk and storms out. She's completely forgotten that I wiped my ass on it and it now smells of shit. On her way out, she crumples up the poem with her hands and throws it in the trash. And now her hands smell like my shit.
Oh, Natsuki.
She really didn't need to do that. Now she's got shitty fingers.
I look across the room. Yori has her chin buried in her hands while she stares down at her desk. I gingerly approach her and sit in an adjacent chair. Everything all right?
I'm so embarrassed. I can't believe I acted like that. You probably hate me now.
No, Yori. How could anyone not have gotten frustrated after being treated like that? You handled it as well as anyone could.
Mick Hucknalling over to Yori.
Walking gingerly with Mick Hucknall. Ginger's too tight to mention, so I won't mention it.
I don't think any less of you.
Well, all right. I believe you. Thanks, Gareth. Fudge. You're too kind. I'm thankful to have you a part of this club now.
Well, it's nothing.
One more thing. That one thing that Natsuki said about, you know, I would never do anything so shameful. So,
huh? What thing did Natsuki say?
Well, never mind that. I'm gonna go and make some tea.
Ah, good idea. Make enough for more than one person, though, okay?
Yeah.
What is this fucking game?
Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems?
Oh, it was a lot of fun.
Well, I'd say it was worth it.
It was alright. Well, mostly.
Gareth Fadge. How about you?
Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone.
Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you learned something from your friends, too. So your poems will turn out even better.
I think to myself, I did learn a little bit more about the kind of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination.
Gareth Fudge, ready to walk home?
Sure, let's go.
No.
Sayori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayori, about what happened earlier.
No. What do you mean?
You know, between Yori and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often?
No. That's really the first time I've ever seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you?
No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you.
Phew. You know, Gareth Fudge. It's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too.
That's,
Every day is going to be so much fun.
It looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there?
What? Hang on. What? What are we doing here? Is he trying to bang him? Is this what's happening? Is he trying to bang him? I feel... Trust the processing. Trust the processing.
We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes.
Okay.
Yeah. Let's do this.
Right.
Melancholy. Wrath. Desire. Suicide. Unstable. Death. Anxiety. Disarray. Horror. Contamination. Graveyard. Agonizing. Tragedy. Uncontrollable. Imagination. Incongruent. Inferno. Massacre. Unrestrained. Kawaii again.
So you say melancholy right now? What? Did I pick melancholy? I can't remember what words I picked. I remember I picked horror and massacre.
Another day passes, and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple of days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me.
I got it, Fudge.
Yo, Sayori.
Oh, he's giving it the yo now. I need a piss. I need a piss. Give me 2 seconds. Be right back. Need a piss. Right, I'm back. I'm back. Give us a sec. Oh, right, okay. Yeah, I was hurrying up. I want to get back. Do you know what I mean? Can't leave Yuri alone for too long. Do you know what I mean? Her boobs will magically go up another size, won't they? We leave her too long.
Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today.
No. I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all.
I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway.
Speaking of which, I'm kind of hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack?
No, thanks.
Eh? That's not like you at all.
I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori?
Eh? Why? Why that all of a sudden?
No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori.
That's not fair. How did you even know?
It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and wanted an excuse to take a walk, or you planned to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so, that only leaves the one option.
Whoa! I give up. Don't make me feel guilty.
If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri suddenly giggles. Huh? I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book, as always.
Nah. I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in me book.
Yuri! Tell Gareth Fadge to let me borrow some money.
That's, don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. Did I just... I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed into me book.
Oh, I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you.
There's no way you could think that.
You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the revolution.
Retribution.
That.
Still, coming from you, Sayori. I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there?
Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me.
But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them.
Come on. Give me more credit than that, Sayori.
What the fuck? Did Gareth Fadge just slap her? Pwap!
Yeah.
Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk.
No. What was... Eh? A cookie?
Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around.
Is this a miracle? It's because I paid me restitution.
Retribution.
Actually, that one almost worked.
I was just gonna give it to you, but then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It's totally worth seeing your reaction, though.
Natsuki? That's so nice of you. I'm so happy.
Sayori hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it.
Gareth Fadge is getting really fucking arsey with Sayori, isn't he? Have you noticed that?
Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite.
Sure, God.
Sayori suddenly clasps her hands over her mouth.
I bit me tongue.
You're going through a lot, Joe, for just one cookie.
Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie.
No, yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it?
Yes. Beggars can't be choosers.
But yours is chocolate.
Yeah? Why do you think I gave you that one?
Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me.
Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her.
Oh, jeez. I get it.
Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off her. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie.
Yay! Did you seriously just do that?
Mouthful, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well.
Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori? Eh?
Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the club room.
Oh. Where's Monica anyway?
Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today?
Not me.
Yeah, I haven't either.
That's a bit unusual.
I hope she's okay.
Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all.
Yeah? You don't think she has a...
Well, I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined.
No, that is true.
Excuse me?
Suddenly the door swings open.
Sorry. I'm super sorry.
Ah, there you are.
I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything.
Yeah? Monica chose the club over a boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed.
Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about?
Monica quizzically glances at me. Ah, never mind that. What held you up anyway?
Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time.
That makes no sense, so you would have heard the bell ring at least.
Well, I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano.
Piano. I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica.
No, well, I don't really. I kind of just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano.
No, that's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica.
That's...
Monica looks at me.
Maybe once I get a little better. I will.
Yay!
That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it.
Is that so? Well, in that case, I won't let you down, Gareth Fadge.
Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that.
Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently. And I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready.
I see. Well, in that case, best of luck.
Thanks. So, I didn't miss anything, did I?
No, not really. I choose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yori is back to her book, and Natsuki disappeared into the closet.
What? Why has Natsuki disappeared into the closet? What the fuck is happening? What is this game?
Hey, Yori.
Yeah.
I suddenly noticed that Yori is reading a different book from the one we've been reading together. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
No. I was kinda just waiting for you.
If that's the case, why don't we go ahead and get started?
Yes, let's. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first?
Not at all.
Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well.
Yori stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside.
Can you hold this for a second?
Sure. Yori hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle.
I'm gonna plug this in at the teacher's desk, and then we'll go get some water.
She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms.
The way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. Fucking amazing. I bet it does.
Especially because of her long legs, Yori appears elegant and methodical.
You okay? May I have the water pitcher? Thanks. I'll be right back.
Well, I might as well walk with you.
Yeah. Why not? Shall we go then?
Yeah.
And where are you two off to?
Huh? Yori was going to make some tea, so I suddenly realized how weird it sounds to explain this to Monica. We're just filling the water pitcher.
Okay. Sorry. I was just a bit curious. It's kind of a one-person job, isn't it?
That's...
Monica, please, mind your own business for once. Or do you want to tell me that there's something wrong with helping involve Gareth Fadge in club activities?
My mouth gapes.
I suppose there's nothing wrong with that.
Then let's go, Gareth Fadge.
Yuri quickly exits the room and I follow. Once in the hallway, she suddenly puts her forehead against the wall.
Oh, I spoke without thinking. How could I say something like that?
Yuri.
Something about the way she said that made me feel so irritated. What's wrong with me?
No, Yuri. I think you did the right thing. I wasn't expecting it, but it's also not right for Monica to judge people like that.
Gareth Fadge. How come even when I do something bad, you're being nice to me?
Because nothing that you do is as bad as you make it seem in your head. Nobody's perfect. We have emotions, and we can't always hide them away. But you always amplify things in your head. Your mind turns a light rain shower into a hurricane.
No. Wouldn't you hate me for something as terrible as that?
Why would I hate you? I can't hate someone for having emotions. What kind of friend would do that?
Friend, you say?
Yuri lifts her head.
Gareth Fadge. I really like being friends with you.
Thanks, Yuri. I like being friends with you too. I feel kind of awkward saying something like that, but I'm doing my best to help Yuri feel better. Anyway.
Yeah. Shall we go?
Yeah. Yuri and I walk to the nearest water fountain. Once we fill up the water pitcher, we return to the classroom.
They're not going to bang in the corridor, are they?
Gareth Fadge. Do you like oolong tea?
Yeah. Anything is fine.
Very well.
Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees.
Now, it's time to get the teapot.
You really do this properly, don't you?
Of course. Shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others.
Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything.
Fucking hell, is Gareth a fucking expert on anything? It is true. If it was fucking Act 2 Paul, no stopping him. No stopping him. It would be a tidal wave of mysterious penis E.
Oh. Well, in that case, you'll only be even more impressed.
Well, perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now.
Oh, is that so? I was letting it show. And you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking. And I decided that I'd try expressing myself a little bit more. Turns out, it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around, anyway.
Ah. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You might shit.
You're always worrying about me, aren't you, Gareth? Fudge. It's very endearing.
That's... Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I'll watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us.
Gareth Fudge. I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today?
Huh? Why's that?
It's a little bit easier on me back. I can read with me back against the wall rather than bending over at me desk.
Fuck's sake, what is this game, man?
Oh, sorry. I didn't realize.
No worries.
For fuck's sake.
I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it.
They're going on about these magic boobs again.
Is that so? I wonder why that is.
For fuck's sake.
Well, it's most likely because my...
Your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading.
Yes. I have a terrible reading posture. So that's why we should sit on the floor.
Well, fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieved the book from my bag. Ah, I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies that I kept hidden from Sayori's candy radar. I take it, since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other.
I can't see too well.
Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle.
Your teacup.
Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest.
What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? How have I been fucking conned into this? How have I been conned into this? You've had me over a fucking barrel.
He's the fucking who?
You've literally had me over a barrel with this.
Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears an intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all of my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax a little, and then I kind of fart. I'm worried that a little bit of shit has come out, but I think I'm okay for now. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Ah, sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want.
Oh, well, that's okay. I won't take any.
Are you sure?
Well, if I touch it, then it might get smudges on the pages.
Ah. You're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad.
No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay?
Are you sure?
Of course.
What is this? What is this?
Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg.
All I'm trying to do is bang.
What? Oh, for fuck's sake.
Well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then, I take another chocolate and I pop it into my ass.
What's that bumhole? Open this bumhole now.
Then I take another chocolate and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips. She simply parts her lips, as if this situation was completely natural. And I said, no, Yuri, they're supposed to go in your mouth. Oh, for fuck's sake. Yo, Ness, you're right. She simply parts her lips, as if the situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that. Yuri closes her lips over it. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks.
Did I just?
Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened.
Gareth Fudge.
I'm sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that.
No, that's... well... You were just helping. That's something that... friends do. Right?
I mean... not really in this kind of context, but... yeah. That's all it was.
Yeah. Then... you don't need to stop or anything.
I see. The situation has got really tense. Yuri tries to return to the book, but I can tell just by her expression that even she can't focus now. My heart is pounding. I nervously take another chocolate between my fingers. But this time, Yuri's eyes meet mine. How did it even come to this? Yuri doesn't avert her gaze. I notice her chest rising and falling to the rhythm of her breaths. I raise my arm. Ah. Like before, Yuri parts her lips. But it's different this time. Because it's a different set of lips.
Oh, what the fuck are we doing, guys? Fuck's sake. What are we doing?
But it's different this time. I take the chocolate and place it in her mouth. I feel her hot breath on my fingers.
Okay, everyone.
Oh no! Did you just...
All I'm trying to do is bang.
Did Gareth Fadge just make a mess? Like, what's that? What does that mean?
Yuri jolts back.
It's time to share poems. Gareth Fadge. You can help Yuri put away the tea stuff, right?
Yeah. Of course.
Okay. Thanks.
The spell is abruptly broken.
I'll take care of the cups.
Yeah. Yuri picks up the teacups from the floor. I pick up the bag of chocolates. In the end, we hastily clean up without so much as a word between us. I get the feeling that this is something neither of us will have the courage to bring up.
Who should we show the poem to first? Who are we showing the poem to first? Monica Cockblock Lewinsky. Suck your fucking mum, Monica. We're trying to smash Yuri for fuck's sake. She can fuck off then. Who we doing? Right, this seems to be a bit of a split, so we need to do an actual vote here. We need to do a poll. Right, Yuri. Monica. Nat. Suki. How do I spell the other one? Sayori. Right, okay. It's open. So it's 0 for Yuri, 1 for Monica, 2 for Natsuki, 3 for Sayori. You have to do exclamation mark vote, space, and then 0, 1, 2, or 3. So you have to, yeah, I'll show you how to write it. I'll show you how, yeah, exactly like Raptor Wash has just done it there. There you go. Raptor Wash, Jeski's Fella, Bro Pack, Snow. Get your votes in properly. There we go, there we go. Fuck this game, man. Let's see. Let's see who wins. How many votes we got? Oof, fucking hell. Can't see anyone beating Yuri at this point. We're going straight in for Yuri, are we? Anybody else voting? Any more votes? Any more votes? Senor Chef, I can't believe we got Jason to play a hentai dating sim. I fucking told you. I knew it was bullshit. I knew it's fucking bullshit. Fake back. Got a lot of people tuning in for the strange shit happening tonight. It's because you lot have conned me into playing this fucking weird game, that's why. I'm no expert on voting. It's not like I'm an expert on putting chocolates up my ass. But I'll give it my best shot.
All I'm trying to do is bang.
Right, are we closing the vote? Are we closing the vote?
Drawford. Death metal? Says Jason Lizard Evans.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
If you truly thought this game was shit, why you been playing it for 4 hours? You horny bastard.
Can't believe I'm getting reprimanded by fucking James Sunderland, the Silent Hill smackhead. Right, are we... Any more votes? Anybody else voting? Anybody else voting? Should we stop? Let's notify. Okay, Yuri won.
Gareth. Fudge.
Right, so Yuri won. Yuri won.
Oh, let's see what you've written for today.
Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it?
Gareth. Fudge. This one might be even better than yesterday's. How did you even pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday, I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing.
Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try giving it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty.
No, I'm not. I'm not used to this.
Used to what?
I don't know.
It's fine. Take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her.
Yeah. Just being appreciated like this, I guess. Probably sounds really stupid. But seeing someone motivated by my writing just makes me really happy.
Are you saying you've never shared your writing before? Yuri nods. Really? I don't believe it.
I really only write for myself. And besides, people would just laugh at me.
Do you really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Even your close friends? Yuri doesn't respond to that. I wonder why. Anyway, do you want to share the poem you wrote today?
Yeah, I do. If it's with you.
The raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences, well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was a symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity. The raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off of my cutting
Don't move,
knife.
Potter. I'll get rid of it for you.
Allow me, Professor Snape. Volate ascendere!
Stick that one up my ass. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood. Classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread, and I feed myself again.
Right. 1 minute. Is Gareth Fadge the raccoon in this poem? Right, 1 minute. Right, let me just break this down. So, the raccoon has taken to following me. So obviously, I'm Gareth showing interest in Yuri. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Right, okay, so I think she means, when she says bread, I think she means showing Gareth affection. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. So that last conversation we had when we were out by the tea, getting the water, she was saying every time I do something bad, you're nice to me. Is that what that means? Every time I brandish my cutting knife, so every time she's mean or she shows aggression or something like that, the raccoon shows its excitement. So every time she shows aggression, which is brandishing a cutting knife, the raccoon shows its excitement. So that's Gareth being nice to her. That's what I think that is, possibly.
I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's.
I can see that.
It's a lot more metaphorical.
I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about.
That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style. Using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them.
Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean.
Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. It's those sorts of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself. So, I sometimes enjoy writing about them.
Why do you keep them to yourself?
Because they're embarrassing, and people would make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that, Gareth? Fadge?
Well, Yeah, I guess I do.
I feel like everyone has a little something like that. The best we can do is respect each other and our individualities. Even if it's difficult sometimes, and some things make us uncomfortable. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener. You're good at a lot of things. Writing, listening. There really aren't many people like you, Gareth Fudge.
That's exaggerating a little bit.
It's just how I feel. I never thought I would feel so comfortable sharing my writing. But now, I almost feel like I look forward to it. It's just a really nice feeling. And you're to thank for that.
It's nothing, really. Yuri smiles sincerely at me. For just a moment, her timidness seems to disappear.
Who are we doing next? The vote's open. Don't vote 0, obviously. 0 would be a wasted vote. 0 would be a wasted vote. 1, 2, or 3. Why's my nose running? Monica's the backup. Jessica's fella bollocks to Monica, cock-blocking fucker. I don't think we were gonna do some fucking corridor banging next to the fucking water fountain. I don't think that was on the cards. She's probably just going to put the kettle on and then Gareth's going to start shoving chocolates up his own arsehole again. Right, has everyone voted?
All I'm trying to do is bang.
Has everyone voted? Have we all voted? Right. Closing. Who won? Monica. Monica won with 5 votes. It is Monica. Monica is next.
Hi again, Gareth Fudge. How's the writing going?
All right, I guess.
I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece.
I wouldn't count on that.
You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today?
Sure. Here you go. I give my poem to Monica.
All right. This one's good. It feels like you're not only getting more comfortable with your style, but the imagery is better than the last one I read. Just wondering, but have you been finding inspiration in Yuri's writing style?
I guess so. You can't deny that she's talented.
Yeah, totally. I think her poems are the most romantic. That's the best way to describe it. She's like a totally different person when she picks up a pen.
I noticed that too. When she's talking about literature, it's like a light turns on inside her.
Oh. Sadly, it's hard to get much personal conversation out of her. Trust me, I've tried. Who knows what goes on in that head of hers?
I hope you don't mean that in a bad way.
No, of course not. I just meant that I wish she didn't keep so much to herself. But still, defending her like that, you must be pretty into her.
Huh? You completely misunderstood.
Calm down. I'm kidding. Besides, I'm pretty sure she's already got a boyfriend.
Wait. Really?
Yeah. A fictional one, anyway.
Monica kind of whispers that last part to me.
It's just a hunch, but...
Well, there's not really anything wrong with that.
Oh, well, I know. I was just saying. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too.
All right, let's take a look. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue, an endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms, squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me.
Load me? What? Right, I'm gonna have no idea what the fuck this means. Save me, load me. What? Oh, my back's hurting now. Maybe my boobs have magically gone up a size since this fucking stream started. My boobs are reacting to Gareth Fadge as well. Save me. The colours, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colours, flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms, squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me. How many loads does she want? Let's save. Let's save. And then let's load. I just thought I'd just do what the game told me to. I don't know whether that's going to do any difference, but I just fucking did exactly what it told me to do.
It's even more abstract than your last one, huh?
I guess it's just the way that I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it.
No, I never said that. It's just the kind of thing that I've never really seen before, I guess.
I kind of like playing with my space on the paper.
Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise.
I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though.
Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question.
Hi,
A poem.
I'm Paul Queechy, and these are my erotic pasties.
A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might change your mind, or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay. Right. Who next? Vote 2 or 3? 2 or 3? Yeah, fake bark. Senor Chef made an picture, made an image of our Gareth Fudge. It's in the Discord. It's amazing. He's a good-looking lad, is Gareth Fudge. Get your votes in. Who we going for next? Vote 2 for Natsuki, 3 for Sayori. It's a massive draft excluder. And he puts chocolates up his bum. Oh, we got any more votes? Any more votes? Any more votes? All right, so we're going to close the voting in 3, 2, 1. Who's won? Sayori. Sayori. Sayori wins. Let's do Sayori next then. All right.
No. I like this one, Gareth Fudge. It has some nice feelings in it.
Oh, I'm glad. Does that mean it's better than yesterday's?
Well, let me think. Oh, I don't know. I don't really know. I guess I like them both.
It's not very helpful, you know.
Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad. But that's why I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem.
Lizard.
I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place.
Yeah, me neither.
Ugh. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought?
No, you want to write something for me? That's so sweet.
Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point.
Eh? Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind.
Well, whatever.
Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Yeah. I like things that are happy and things that are sad.
Happy and sad. I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori.
Well, I like happy the most.
Oh my fucking God. That, ladies and gentlemen, is one sexy daddy.
Senor Chef, she's a fucking mooch, this Sayori. No money, no snacks, no poems. She's a wash. She's a hoon.
But sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help give the rain cloud a little hug and make a nice happy rainbow.
Sayori, that's unexpectedly poetic.
Eh, it is. Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Gareth Fudge. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay?
What? Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine, all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe, and I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other battles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in bottles, all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done. I open up, and in come my friends. In they come, in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend. Each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading something. But all I hear is echo, echo,
did not
echo,
have sexual
echo
relations with Stinky
inside
Flaps
my
Monica.
head.
Yuri thought, let me eat the chocolate starfish and drink the hot dog water.
Fucking hell. That's a bit of a rubbish poem, that. Only bits of it rhyme. I don't like poems that don't rhyme.
Holy crap. Sayori, that fucking sucks. Sayori, did you really write this?
Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was going to write the best poem ever?
Yeah, but you've wrote the shittest poem ever. I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you.
Monica taught me a whole lot. And I've been really in touch with my feelings recently.
Well, I see that.
It's almost kind of creepy.
Wait. It's almost kind of creepy.
Creepy?
Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it.
No, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic.
You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up.
Yeah. Writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I
Let me
die.
smash.
Don't get ahead of yourself. Sayori's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic.
Well, it's got to be Natsuki, hasn't it?
Yeah. I liked your last one better.
Huh? Really?
Well, yeah. I could tell you were a bit more daring with this one. But you're really not good enough for that yet. It fell flat.
Well, that may be true, but I just wanted to try something different. I'm still figuring all this out.
I mean, I always like poems that aren't trying too hard.
Yeah. That's because you're shit, Natsuki.
I hate when people try to sound fancy or add more meaning just by using annoying and complicated language.
Send your asshole into shock and eat horse cock, of course cock. Grab the loop and slam the day up.
For fuck's sake.
Just make it simple, cute, and to the point. Yuri's head over heels for all this cryptic nonsense, but I see right through all that BS. Ha! Making your reader look so hard for all this deep meaning's just an excuse to have no meaning at all.
Oh shit, what have I done? Click the wrong thing.
Well, I guess that's one way to look at it.
Well, everyone has their own opinion. But my opinion is the best opinion. I'm sure you figured that out already. Anyway, here's my poem. Maybe you'll learn something.
Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her.
1 second.
Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her.
Yeah. Oh, bleed my ass. Yes.
For fuck's sake.
One time, I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone.
Who is she, The Rock?
It doesn't matter if she likes spiders.
Right. Yo, Lamb, how you doing? Welcome. This is certainly something, this game.
Not bad, right?
Well, it's quite a bit longer than yesterday's.
Well, yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do.
No, of course not.
Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. Doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies. And it helps people realise how stupid they're being. Like, anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk.
Do you know people like that?
Of course. It's about how everyone thinks my... That doesn't matter. It'd be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby. Or guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid if people find out they'd make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes? As long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy. I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things.
That's funny. Yori wrote about something similar today.
Huh? You say Yori?
Yeah. She said a poem was about a unusual hobby of hers. I didn't really get it.
How are we doing? We're all good. I've been tricked though, Lamb. I've been tricked. I've been tricked into playing some kind of fucking hentai dating game. They tricked me. Everyone tricked me saying that it was like, oh yeah, it's like a really disturbing like horror game. And I've been playing it now for about 3 hours. And it's literally some kind of fucking hentai dating game. Someone's got a sore back because her boobs are too big. So she has to sit on the floor to read a book while we feed her chocolates into her mouth. That's basically where we're at.
The people shouldn't make each other feel insecure about those things.
Really? Well, I mean, Yori's pretty weird. So I wouldn't doubt that she has some weird hobbies. Not that there's anything wrong with it. It's not like I would judge her on it or anything.
Natsuki has trouble finding words.
Well, I guess I should try not to be so mean to her. If she feels insecure about her weird behaviours and stuff. I mean, I always hate people who make me feel insecure. And Yori made me feel insecure yesterday. Well, the way you put it, sounds like she's learned a lesson.
Well, I would say so. Even if her writing style is really different, I'm sure she'll appreciate the message in your poem.
It's what I do best, after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like, conveying emotions is important. But I just want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm going to write a good one for tomorrow too, so look forward to it. Alright, cool.
Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today. So if everyone could come sit at the front of the room.
Is this about the festival?
Well, sort of.
Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members.
That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations.
Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event.
Okay. That's great and all. But that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event.
No, sorry. I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing.
Performing?
Monica.
Yes. We're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event.
Natsuki, too cute for this world, has followed. Welcome. Welcome to the channel. Big love. How are you doing? I take it from your name you're a big fan of Natsuki.
But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori's putting it all on the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time.
Sayori, who's been colouring a poster, holds it up for us to see.
You kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you?
Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea?
Well, no. It's not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know. There is no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that.
I agree with Natsuki. I could never, in my life, do something like that.
Where the fuck did you get dropped into? My first ever playthrough of Doki Doki Literature Club. I'm going into this game blind. I feel like I've been conned by everyone who's watching the stream, because they were all like, "Oh, play this game. It's really dark and disturbing. It's a horror game. Play it." I've been playing it for 3 hours, and I feel like I'm just playing a fucking hentai dating game. But no one's telling me anything about it. Everyone's just saying, just trust the process and play the game. Do you know what I mean? Right.
Imagining it, Yori shakes her head in fear.
Guys.
No, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yori has never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple of days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. So I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same.
And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about.
Yeah. It's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself.
Is it? I don't think it's about that. This game might be about that.
Finding new horizons and having fun.
That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it.
Natsuki and Yori remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit.
Well, maybe, but...
It looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left.
Yeah. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with.
All right.
Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. And what about you, Yori?
Yori dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces.
I guess I don't really have a choice.
Ah, that's everyone. You're the best, Yuri.
This club seriously gonna be the death of me. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other.
No way!
Monica. This. Too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh, no. Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable.
Can I go next?
Of course. Now, let's see.
Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium.
The title of this poem is The Way They Fly.
Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before? Or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yori has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles.
That was so good, Monica.
Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori?
Oh. I'll go next.
Ugh. Yuri's fired up all of a sudden.
Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium.
This poem's called...
Yuri anxiously glances at each of us.
You can do it, Yuri.
It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye.
Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem, it's full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished.
I'll save it.
Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her as if she's bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterwards, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat.
Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing.
Sayorian The Literature Club has followed. Welcome. Welcome to the channel. Big love. I appreciate yous. Big love, welcome.
Looks like Yuri is down for the count.
Okay. I guess I'm next then.
Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium.
This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled.
Sayori.
It's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily?
Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror, or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way.
I see. Okay then.
Sayori begins her poem. Somehow, it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew, through and through. Sayori finishes, and we applaud.
I did it.
Good job, Sayori.
Even Gareth Fudge liked it.
Eric the Streamer has followed. Welcome. Welcome. Eric the Streamer, I join and hear the narrator sounding like someone from a World of Warcraft. What the fuck? I'm trusting the processing. You've all told me that this is some fucking horror game. I'm trusting the processing. I think that you've conned me. Into playing a hentai dating game. But I'm trusting the processing. Do you know what I mean? Eric the Streamer. Also, you sound British. I am British.
I am British.
I'm as British as a crumpet. Tea and crumpets.
I guess that's a good sign.
What does that even mean?
It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery.
Yeah, I don't really understand.
In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading.
No, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone.
The next time, I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know.
Okay.
Now, who's next? Natsuki?
Humph. Don't make me go before Gareth Fudge. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Gareth Fudge lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it.
Natsuki.
It's fine. It's fine. I might as well get over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and I step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else.
Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though.
Yeah. Maybe.
All right, then. That just leaves you, Natsuki.
Yeah. I'm going.
Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium.
The poem's called... It's called, Why are y'all looking at me?
Because you're presenting.
Anyway, the poem's called Jump.
Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down, as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes, and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat.
That wasn't so bad, was it?
Jump around. Jump around. Jump in the Cadillac. Girl, let's put some miles on it.
That wasn't so bad, was it?
Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again.
Ah, well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people?
I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. Put on whatever face I want for other people. When it's just me friends, it's just embarrassing.
That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me.
Well, that's just how it is, so.
Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it is like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting.
Jeez. I should probably find some other poem to recite instead.
That's fine too. Doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy.
Nah. Yeah. No problem.
Eric the Streamer, it was Monica's birthday a few weeks ago. Also, you've made the thought of evil British Monica get stuck in my head. Amazing. Amazing. Gareth Fudge for PM.
Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day.
No, I can't wait.
I can do this. I can do this.
All right. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica, then I'll have to do my best.
Ready to go, Sayori?
Oh, no, that's the wrong voice, isn't it?
Ready to go, Sayori?
Yep.
Look at you two always going home together like that.
It's kind of adorable, isn't it?
Yeah.
Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it.
You must be a little nice, though.
Well, how am I supposed to respond to that?
It's okay, Gareth Fudge. You don't have to say it.
Whatever. Let's go already.
Monica achieves total world domination. Gareth about to write bars about how he wants to eat Yuri's chocolate. For fuck's sake. Oh my god. Eric the Streamer. Evil sounding British accent Monica. A deep voice Lucifer worshipping Yuri reigns supreme. Who needs voice actors when you got this guy? Jason's the ultimate voice actor. He's getting good now. Okay.
I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things has already changed. But today, Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori.
Sorry, I was spacing out.
No wonder.
I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we kept her. I mean...
Sayori fumbles with her words.
So, let's just say that one day, Yuri has to walk home with you.
Huh?
What would you do?
What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Right.
Hey, check out my glow in the dark dig. Glow in the dark dig. Hit your ball!
Right, we need to do a vote. We need to do a vote, right. So it'll be... You need to vote 0 or 3. 0 or 3. If you vote 1 or 2, it's a wasted vote. So it's exclamation mark, vote, space, and then either 0 or 3. We need to keep the bun happy. I'll go with whatever you guys vote. Like, do you know what I mean? I'm a believer in democracy. This is democracy! Gav, I joined the stream and you're playing some fucking anime girlfriend game and doing a little dance. I did not expect that. Well, welcome, Gav. It's nice to see you too. Yeah, this stream has certainly been something so far.
A succulent Chinese meal?
Right, are we done on the voting? Shall I close the voting? Are we done?
Are we voting?
Right. I'm gonna close it. Boom. Yuri won with 11 votes. We gotta walk home with Yuri. Then I have to go with that.
Walking home with Yuri, huh? Why does the thought of that make my heart pound? I mean, given how hard it is for her to socialize.
What's that bumhole? Open this bumhole now.
Now! Given how hard it is for her to socialize, I would feel awful turning her down, so...
Isn't she so beautiful and smart?
Gareth Fadge's fault. Who the fuck is this? Who the fuck's doing this? Fuck off.
Lemon squeezer?
Who's doing this? Gareth Fadge's followed, has it? So we've had Natsuki Sayori and fucking Gareth Fadge. What's going on here? What's going on here? What's happening here? What, like, who is this? Who is fucking masquerading as Gareth Fadge?
That has nothing to do with what I just said.
Ah, you admitted it.
Jeez. There's not even any point in speculating something that's never going to happen.
Well, maybe. But I just like to think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know.
Need you? Sayori. I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now.
Sorry.
Everyone is different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you.
If you say so.
The conversation trails off, and I'm left feeling awkward. But it was kind of her fault for trapping me with such a weird question. I can't just lie to her. But if there's something that makes her happy, I would hate to take that away from her. But then again, Yuri has got magic boobs. So I can't lie. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time?
Gareth Fadge. Fadge is all over the place. Right, okay. Horror. Tragedy. Death. Disorientated. Unrestrained. Entropy. Inferno. Just going for the same ones all the time, aren't I? Determination. Vertigo. Effulgent. Wrath. Uncontrollable. Frightening. Broken. Contamination. Agonizing. Melancholy. Existence. Depression. Explode.
Oh, man. I'm the last one here again.
I should probably save it, shouldn't I?
Don't worry. I just walked in too.
Were you practicing piano again?
Yes.
You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club, and now picking up piano.
Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival, too.
Yeah, I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great.
Eh? Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki?
Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival. But it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food.
You sound a little bit like Sayori all of a sudden.
Monica, do they usually have fried squid?
Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to.
No, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You, of all people.
Hmm? Well, I didn't say I didn't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people?
Because it's right in your name. Mon Ika.
Meh? That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay?
Fine, fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway.
Excuse me.
Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face.
Yeah?
Monica Poissy is followed. What is going on? What is going on? What is happening? What is even happening? Am I being trolled in my own chat here?
You're spacing out again.
Thank you for the follow, Monica Poissy. Shannon, how are you doing?
You're spacing out again.
Yeah. No, sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else.
Huh? Is everything all right?
Yo, Shannon with the resub. 4-month resub. Massive love. Thank you so much, Shannon. Huge love. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. How are you today, Shannon? Why, Monica, why you do Duke Nukem voice? Duke Nukem voice? What do you mean?
Where is it? I haven't got time to play with myself.
That's what he does, doesn't he? That's Duke Nukem.
I haven't got time to play with myself. Groovy.
That's my Duke Nukem voice.
What?
What the fuck? What? I can't fucking take this chat tonight. I can't deal with this chat tonight. For fuck's sake. Fucking. Oh my god.
Why wouldn't it be?
It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things.
Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see?
Sayori shows me a big smile.
Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone.
Well, all right. If you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back towards everyone else, but the conversation has already dispersed, with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who's shuffling through some papers at her desk.
Gareth Fadge. What's up?
Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently?
Anything up with her? In what way do you mean?
Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a little downcast today.
No. You think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her.
Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk.
Gunran 7638 has followed on Kick. Welcome. Welcome to the channel. Thank you.
Maybe there is something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the only one asking you, Gareth Fadge. You certainly know her a lot better than I do.
Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time, when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything. I'll drop it now.
No. It's important to me, too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members. You know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself.
Huh? Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone.
Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest.
Person of interest? What do you mean by that?
I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Gareth Fadge.
Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion?
Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know?
Hmm?
She's been so much happier ever since you've joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her.
What? No way. Sayori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it always has been.
You're so funny, Gareth Fadge. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful? Because that's just how she is when she's around you. Ah. I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know, anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions. So you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her. So try not to think about it for now.
Ah. All right. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I sigh and I sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room. Suddenly I notice Yori peering at me from over her book. But she looks away, just as quickly with a flustered look on her face. I realize that you won't get anywhere like this. I've never really seen Yori approach anyone or start a conversation of her own accord. So, I have no choice but to approach her myself. By now, it's a little easier for me to do that. I stand up from my desk and sit in one next to her own.
I didn't mean to bother you or anything.
Relax. You didn't even do anything.
What? I could tell that you wanted to be alone with your thoughts.
Alone with my thoughts? How were you even able to tell that I was thinking like that?
Well, it's something that I do a lot. So it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and your expression. Not Not that I was staring or anything.
Monica! 100-bit cheer, massive love, says roses are red, violets are blue. So happy to be in this club with you. Very nice. Thank you very much, Monica. I very much appreciate that. Thank you.
I didn't do anything creepy like that.
In any case, I guess you were right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern.
Don't apologize. Your troubles are only the concern of those who willingly share in that concern.
Exo Gameplay has just followed on Twitch. Welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the channel. Big love.
Of course. There are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping to themselves. But if you prefer to share what's on your mind, then I would be glad to listen.
It's really not that big of a deal. I was just feeling a little bit uneasy about Sayori.
Sayori?
Yeah. She seems a little off today, but when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her.
Oh? That's quite romantic.
Huh?
Sorry. I didn't mean to say something stupid.
It's not that. I just didn't want you to misunderstand. Sayori and I have just been friends for a long time, that's all.
I see. Then perhaps it's unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings.
Or maybe I'm just reading into it a little too much.
Gareth. Fudge. The world is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath plain sight. And there are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you may know them.
So you think that there might be something behind it after all?
I think that Sayori is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what may be going on inside her head. And she may not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behavior today too, and I also feel some concern for her. But in your case, it looked like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she?
Well, I guess that was the case.
Sayori. She really means a lot to you, doesn't she?
I guess. You don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends, that's all. Yuri suddenly looks deeply into my eyes. Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she was searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze.
Sometimes a person's mysteries are untold even to themselves, and you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings you weren't aware were in you. That is, I think that she would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her.
Yuri, you're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy. So I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you.
That's not a compliment, is it?
It is what it is. Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading?
Well, as long as you're okay with
I'm
it.
coming, I'm coming, I'm coming, I'm coming, I'm coming, I'm coming, I'm coming. All come.
Fuck's sake.
Yeah. I should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyway.
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
All queechy.
What are we doing?
Okay, everyone.
After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room.
Why don't we share our poems now?
Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori.
Right, who's going first? Let's reset it. Boom, the vote is open. Exclamation mark vote 0, 1, 2, or 3.
All I'm trying to do is bang.
Get your votes in now. Let's choose who we're going to first. You know what to do, guys. You know what to do. Oh, is everyone voting Yuri again? We all seem to be Team Yuri up in here, don't we? I'm not an expert in voting. Viva la Dan, just had to dive across my fucking bed to vote. Eggy, you tapping out? Oh, big love, Eggy. How can I vote for them to... That's what we're trying to find out. That's what we're trying to find out, Exo. That is what we're trying to find out. Good night, Eggs. Big love. What we doing? I'm going to close the vote in a minute. You better get your votes in. Get them goddamn votes in. Right, I'm gonna close the vote in a second. 3, 2, 1. Okay, the vote is closed. Yuri has won with 10 votes. Of course she has. Of course she has. Right, okay, Yuri first. Let's go.
Gareth. Fudge. Your writing has only improved in these last few days. Every poem you've shown me has been nothing short of spectacular. I can really feel the emotions. I'm a little envious, even. I don't think it ever came to me this naturally.
Yuri, that's the wrong way to put it. This never did come naturally to me. But I've been able to improve so much thanks to you. You're really the example I was chasing after.
Is that so?
Yuri gently smiles to herself.
This feeling. I'm so glad I got the chance to share me writing. I never thought it would feel like this.
I remember you mentioning that yesterday. I can't believe that you're so good at something and you've never even shared it with anyone. It's kind of a shame.
Maybe, but it's not like I really had a choice.
What do you mean?
Well,
Yuri smiles sadly.
Gareth, Fudge, during lunchtime, I eat by myself. Did you know that? It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. In fact, I always have some books with me. You could say I really enjoy reading. Well, that's one way to put it anyway. But books are so full of amazing and inspiring people. People you want to fall in love with. Or people you just know would make a really good friend. Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face. Or deep thinkers and problem solvers who discover the mysteries of life. So when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day. You know, and those friends don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of me body type. And they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all.
People say that about you?
I'm not a know-it-all, Gareth Fudge. It's the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't even know how to make myself happy. I have all these feelings, and all I can do with them is read and write. But it wasn't until now that I started sharing it with you that I really understood what was missing all this time.
But I haven't really done anything.
No, that's wrong. Just being patient and respectful. That's really important to me. I know I'm a difficult person, Gareth Fudge. I speak too slowly. I second guess myself all the time. I read too deeply into things. But every time, you've always treated me just like anyone else. So rare that I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others. Well, that's why every time I talk to you, I just feel really happy.
I see. Well, I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri. And if other people don't see it that way, then screw them. I mean, I joined this club hoping I would make friends. And I would say I've had at least one success. Wouldn't you?
If you put it that way. Yeah. We really are friends now, aren't we?
Yori puts her head in her hands, but this time, she's smiling as she does it. Do you want to show me your poem?
Yeah, I do. Let me get it for you.
Ghost, Under the Light, Part 2. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. In the distance, a blue-green light flickers. A lone figure crosses its path, a silhouette obstructing the eerie glow. My heart pounds. The silhouette grows. Closer, closer. I open my umbrella, casting a shadow to shield me from visibility. But I am too late. He steps into the streetlight. I gasp and drop my umbrella. The light flickers. My heart pounds. He raises his arm. Time stops. The only indication of movement is the amber light flicking against his outstretched arm. The flickering light is in rhythm with the pounding of my heart, teasing me for succumbing to this forbidden emotion. Have you ever heard of a ghost feeling warmth before? Giving up on understanding? I laugh. Understanding is overrated.
You can stand under my umbrella. You can stand under my umbrella. Ella, ella,
Tune that though, innit?
Giving up on understanding, I laugh. Understanding is overrated. I touch his hand. The flickering stops. Ghosts are blue-green. My heart is amber. What?
Wait a minute. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hang on. In the distance, a blue-green light flickers. A lone figure crosses its path, silhouette obstructing the eerie glow. My heart pounds, the silhouette grows, closer, closer. Steps into the streetlight. The light flickers. He raises his arm, time stops. Have you ever heard of a ghost feeling warmth before? Ghosts are blue-green, my heart is amber. Am I a ghost? Is Gareth Fadge a ghost? Is it the ghost of Gareth Fadge? Am I a ghost? Is that what I am? Am I a ghost? Is she a ghost?
Finishing the poem, I start to hand it back to Yori. But instead of taking it from me, she looks away.
Do you dislike it?
No. Of course not. I don't really know how I should respond. Despite Yori's poems usually being cryptic, it wasn't hard to figure out what this one was about.
It was a bit. I don't know what it's about.
I don't know if I'll be able to explain this one.
That's fine. I understand this one.
I don't understand this one. Explain it to me. Is the game just assuming that I understand what the fuck's going on?
Yori is having an even harder time speaking than usual.
Does this one?
Oh no, sorry, that's the wrong voice, isn't it?
Does this one mean a lot to you? Yuri nods. I'm not really good with words. I'm not an expert in words. But I'm happy that you shared it with me. So thank you. And I hope we keep spending time together, despite my inability to make eye contact.
Stop looking at her boobs then, Gareth. Fucking hell.
I see a faint smile emerge on Yuri's lips. I once again try to hand the poem back to her, but instead, Yuri gently takes my hands and pushes them back towards me. I hesitate in response to her warm touch.
You can... The poem is...
Once again, Yuri fails to form a complete sentence. You mean I can keep it? Yuri nods. I'd love to. Again, Yuri faintly smiles as if she doesn't want me to notice.
You always make me feel nice. I know I'm not good with people, but I hope that I can return the favor sometime.
Yeah. Don't worry. I think you do a good job. Yuri finally turns back towards me.
I guess we should move on before Monica says something. But I'm sure we can talk again later.
Yeah. I'm sure we will. With that, Yuri timidly smiles at me, and I return to my seat so I can put her poem away.
Right. Who's next? Remember, 0 is a wasted vote. 1, 2, or 3. 1, 2, or 3. Phagmophobia. I'm not an expert on ghosts. Shannon, where's the horror in this? This is exactly what I'm saying as well. Do you know what I mean? I've been playing this for like nearly 6 hours now. What are we doing? I'm 6 hours into this fucking game. What is happening? What's actually happening? Bastard trust processing. Have you had anything scary at all? No. No. Trust the processing. Fake bag. If you weren't doing the voices, I think it took me 2 hours to get to the creepy. XO gameplay. I told you the horror is all this text you need to read. Steam reviews, everyone's like 40 hours into it and reviewing. Viva la Dan. We cannot say anything because otherwise the horror will be spoiled. Okay. Yeah, don't tell me. Don't spoil it for me. Although I do think that you're full of shit. Just saying. I think you've all conned me. Right, I'm going to close this vote. 5 seconds left. Get your vote in if you want. 1, 2, or 3. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Don't ever listen to me. What I say is quote and utter bullshit.
Sayori. Sayori's next.
What's that?
We're doing Sayori.
Open this bumhole now.
Let's do Sayori.
Well, it's nice, I guess.
Come on. I can already tell you don't like it.
Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Yuri.
Huh? I didn't write this for anyone specifically.
Maybe. It's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends, just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club.
Well, of course I am.
Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Gareth Fadge.
Sayori, is there something wrong?
Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today.
All right. Just tell me if you need anything.
He's the fucking I will.
He's calling me a hoon.
Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now.
If you insist.
Yay. I'm gonna go home a little bit early today.
Sayori?
Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow.
Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom humming to herself.
All right, who's going next? 1 or 2? Vote 1 or 2. All right, Jeski's fella, big love. Massive love, guys. Thank you so much for hanging out. Appreciate yous. Get your votes in.
Get your votes in.
Any more votes? Any more votes? I'm going to close the votes in a minute.
Get your votes in. Yuri says get your votes in.
Monica says vote for me.
Oh,
Thanks
what?
for being the best streamer in the world, Gareth
Jacko
Fadge.
with the $13.44 tip. Thanks for being the best streamer in the world, Gareth Fadge. Oh, thank you so much, Jacko. I really, really, really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Right, I'm gonna close the vote. 5 seconds. Get your votes in. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Queechy.
Queechy. Natsuki. Natsuki. Bro Pack, this game does take a turn and it's already been hinted at if you pay attention. I can't pay any more attention. I've literally been paying so much attention to it.
What do you mean?
So much attention. I haven't got any more attention to pay. I'm skint. I'm broke. I've paid that much attention.
Yeah. Guess you really haven't learned anything after all. Honestly, I don't know why I got my hopes up in the first place.
What? I didn't think this one was that bad. What did I do wrong?
Poems don't need to be all deep sounding to express something. It's going to just sound like you're forcing it unless you really don't suck at it. Honestly, don't bother trying to write poems like this until you're on Yuri's level.
Natsuki stops all of a sudden.
Grandma always used to say.
That is what my grandma always used to say. She was a wise woman.
Don't tell me.
Huh?
You're not. You're not just trying to impress Yuri, are you?
What are you talking about? And keep your voice down.
You know Yuri would love this kind of angsty.
Just because she's a talented writer doesn't mean I mean... Looks like I'm in trouble. I somehow struck a nerve. Though what I did is beyond me.
I am so done with you.
Natsuki shoves the poem I handed back over to me.
Take your stupid poem. If you wrote it for someone else, just don't show it to me.
Ouch. This is what I get for letting a younger girl step into my business.
What?
Holy shit. Unless I was a mind reader, I was destined to be in a world of pain from the start. At least Natsuki wasn't really the girl I was trying to impress in the first place.
All right.
Monica.
Aye, Gareth Fadge. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival?
Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought.
Okay. No pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem.
Sure. I let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands.
Your style's gotten so refined. Gareth Fadge.
Oh, I swear to God, that blurb before, like, I've not laughed like that in ages.
Go on, put your wand in my ass.
Oh my God.
Yuri's been teaching you a lot of things, hasn't she?
Well, I guess so.
Yes. I've been noticing how much time you spend with her. I think I've heard her say more words these past couple of days than she's talked in the whole year. Not sure how you did it, but that's pretty impressive.
Well, she just needs some patience and a way to talk about all the things in her head, I guess. I'm still getting the hang of it myself.
You're certainly putting in a lot of effort. You must really like her.
Huh? That's...
It's awfully suspicious, you know. Spending time with her in the club room every day, reading that edgy novel with her.
Well, I just feel bad that she has a hard time socializing. Makes me want to make sure she doesn't spend all her time alone. Besides, the novel isn't too bad either, you know.
All right. I get you. Just Be careful. All right? I know that Yori isn't used to opening herself up. So if something bad happens while she's vulnerable, then it could be really hard for her. Her books aren't a total escape from reality. They're just a bandage.
You say that like I'm going to hurt her.
Sorry. I didn't really mean that. If anything, she might accidentally hurt herself. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now. All right?
All right. The lady who knows everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather, lost, adrift, the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search. I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains. The last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Until one day, the wind ceases to blow. I fall, and I fall, and fall, and fall even more. Gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind.
What? I don't understand. Okay. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sorts of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind. So that's what I wrote about.
I see. I never really put much thought into it.
In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning?
You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy.
Well, are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know that better than anyone.
You mean one-dimensional?
Ah, yes, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good, or okay, or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it, and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
Good night, Chef.
Big love, Chef. Cheers for hanging out, man.
Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out...
Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you just say something strange just now?
Yeah?
Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club.
Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase.
Yes. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it.
Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible's about to happen.
In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here.
Ah. It seems you're right.
Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around.
Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee.
Natsuki, please, show some decency.
No, come on. She actually wasn't feeling too well and went... Oh.
She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early.
Is that so? I hope she's alright.
Seriously? Of all the times not to go home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well. So much for you two being all lovey-dovey.
No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's been kind of avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it.
Oh?
That curious expression coming from Yuri, of all people.
Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier, and everything is fine.
What did she say?
Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend.
I already know what I'm doing.
That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes, but we might need a lot of them, and different flavors. Can you handle all that by yourself, Natsuki?
Challenge accepted.
And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can. Guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri?
I'm useless.
No. That's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. Now, Natsuki's pouting too.
Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around.
Ah, that may be the case. But if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So, Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know. So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere.
Atmosphere? About that. I love atmosphere.
Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see.
That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Gareth Fadge.
The one who is truly useless.
Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would be really appreciative of that.
That's... Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that?
I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help.
Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give you. It's not like Monica's going to give me a choice. And you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway.
Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that.
If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Gareth Fadge may not like to be around you if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations.
Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Gareth Fadge.
What are you saying? It'll be extremely meticulous work.
And baking isn't. Just what do you think?
Guys. Let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Gareth Fadge to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet. You know.
Fucking hell, what is going on here? What's going on?
I'm Paul Queechy, and these are my erotic pasties.
What is going on here? Why are they all like, why is he beating them off with a shitty stick? This is mental. What's going on? Is he packing a draft excluder or something?
Like, what the fuck is happening here?
You literally just said.
I'm surprised as well.
Sorry. I was just saying, though.
Jeez. Can we just settle this already?
Yes. Gareth Fadge. You're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you.
Of course.
All right, here we go. Who are we doing it? Who are we doing? Well, I know who we're doing. I know who we're doing. Vote. The vote is open. 0 for Yuri, 1 for Monica, 2 for Natsuki, 3 for Sayori. Get your votes in. Get them votes in, people. Come on. Get them votes in. I don't like Monica simply for the Snape voice. Get him in. Get your votes in. Get your votes in. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Viva La Dan, choosing this stream over trying to sleep shows you the dedication I have to showing you that this is a horror game, damn it. Well, I mean, I should really be in bed as well, but I'd said that I'd stay on until the horror starts showing. Right. Right, we're going to close the vote. We're going to close the vote.
That's what my grandma
5,
used to say.
4, 3, 2, 1. Yuri has won with 8 votes, so we're doing Yuri.
Well, I'll probably be most useful helping out Yuri.
Me?
You serious? Why would you?
Natsuki. I can already tell you're about to say something mean.
No. I was just saying. Ugh.
So, you'll be helping Yuri then, Gareth Fadge.
Yeah, that's what I'm going to do.
I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sorts of things, so I think your assistance will be very useful.
That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking yourself?
I mean, yeah. I already said I'd be fine.
Okay.
Everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sour. So, is that everything we needed to go over?
Yes, that should be about it. Are you guys excited?
Well, excited might not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit.
Do you feel the same way, Gareth
Fadge.
Me? I guess. I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out.
Well, that's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki?
You bastard. Natsuki.
What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything.
No. That's not what I meant at all.
Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room.
I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Gareth Fadge picked me. And also,
He's the fucking hoon.
your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. Calling me a hoon? They go really well with me tea. And nothing that I do for the event will compare to that. So,
I get it. Kinda surprised though.
Why?
Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden.
I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad.
Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her own comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves.
No. I kind of appreciated it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. But I'm gonna say this. You better bet that my cupcakes are gonna be the best part of the whole event.
I believe you.
Yes. I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out.
Alright, let's get out of here then.
Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. Huh? I turn around.
Sorry. I realise that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend.
Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number?
I think... I think that would be the best way, yes.
All right then. Yuri and I exchanged phone numbers.
Okay. Then, I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday.
Huh? My house?
Is that a problem?
No. Not at all. I just thought that I would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you.
Oh yeah. I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I'd prefer going to your house.
All right. In that case, it won't be a problem. I decide not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter much either way, so I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I manage to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are.
Don't underestimate yourself, Gareth. Fadge. I think that will make a very productive team. Even if you only chose me because you felt bad or something.
Wait. You don't actually think that, do you?
I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me.
You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do.
But...
Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right?
Yeah. I didn't realize.
I'm telling you I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while.
I believe you.
As if it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression.
And I'm really looking forward to Sunday.
Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out of the door and Yuri follows. I can't believe this. Yuri is going to be coming to my house on Sunday. My anxiety shoots through the roof. Even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, there's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside of school. More than that, she told me that she was looking forward to it. Is this a chance I have to make something happen between us? Or is it too early for that? Only time will tell. But until then, I won't be able to take my mind off it. I seriously can't wait.
You're right, Trooper. I've been conned into playing a hentai dating game.
It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri's clearly an introvert, and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left club the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said. Is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? I decided to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her to not run down and greet me. I head up to the bedroom where I finally find her. Sayori?
I got a fudge.
I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us.
You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you?
I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations as she's had for years now.
Yeah. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess.
That's because I end up cleaning it for you.
How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today?
Yeah, but... Wait. How did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting.
Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right?
Huh. That's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today?
Of course. But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything.
Ah. So it's just me and Yori then?
Yep.
There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing after you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So... Sayori smiles, shaking her head.
That's no good, Gareth Fudge. Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me.
Sayori. I grab Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile.
You really put me in a trap, Gareth Fudge. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me.
You must tie her down on a bed and spank her. You must...
A spanking. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time.
Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori?
You're really just gonna make me say it, aren't you, Gareth Fudge? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and care into waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy, without anyone worrying about me.
I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori?
Yeah?
Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do, I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me.
You don't understand at all, Gareth Fudge. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's a bittersweet when people try to care about me. Feels nice sometimes. But it also feels like a bat being swung against me head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then, I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why. That's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt.
You're right. I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do.
No, Gareth Fudge. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am.
Tears streak down Sayori's face.
I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one.
Without thinking, I once again grab Sayori's shoulders. This time, I pull her into a tight embrace.
Ah. Gareth Fudge.
It's Leviosa. Leviosa. Stop.
Queegee. Gareth Fudge.
Gareth Fudge?
Gareth Fudge.
Sayori. I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please, never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way.
Gareth Fudge.
Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts...
All I can see is Fudge in the chat now.
It's a British slang word for vagina. That's what it means, fake back. Is a British slang word for vagina.
She starts sobbing next to my ear.
No. Don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Gareth Fudge.
Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing. But all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't.
Sing.
Just Monica has followed. Welcome to the channel. Thank you so much. Cheers for the follow. Welcome.
I don't know. I don't know.
Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return.
I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Gareth Fudge. The only time...
For fuck's sake. That name's killing me.
The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm. And that's really scary too.
Sayori lets me go. As she does so, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow.
Yeah.
It's going to be fun, right?
Yeah.
How would you like for me to spend it all with you?
Yeah. Oh.
It's what I want. I promise.
I think that would be nice then.
Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel.
No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you.
But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head.
I'm sorry. You understand, right?
It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest.
It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay?
All right.
Beaver Ladan, Jane's been asleep for... 10, 11, 12, 13. She's been asleep for 4 hours. Chaka, how are you going to explain the stream to Jane? I have no idea. I have no idea how I'm going to explain this to Jane. No fucking idea.
I look forward to it.
All right.
I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri is about to come over too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much. We're definitely going to be having a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri.
Thank goodness.
You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting a long time?
No, I just got here. Well, I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell.
You always could have texted me. If I'd known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home.
Oh, I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason.
It should be common sense to do that, but I decide to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you.
That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well?
Yeah, pretty much. At least, I hope I got everything right.
I'm sure it'll be fine.
I take Yuri to my room.
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious.
It's so clean.
I cleaned it before you came over, so...
That's very considerate of you to do so.
But, no. I would be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here.
Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean.
Ah. That would be even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there.
I snatched Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine.
I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out.
It's fine. It's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both her hands firmly in her lap, as if making sure she's keeping track of them.
Did he just, Did she just try to get in his fucking wank drawer? Is that what happened? Oh. The old wank drawer.
So, should we get started?
Yeah. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements.
Atmospheric enhancements?
You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy candles.
What, for a fucking festival? For a festival? Are you doing a Are you setting up a festival or a fucking knocking shop? What's going on here? Fucking mood lighting and aromatherapy candles for a festival? I don't think so. That's for a bang room, that. Fucking... What's going on here?
Oh, wow. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far.
Of course. I want to help take our guests to a faraway place. Although many will stop by just out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more.
That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person.
Intense?
I guess that's the best way to put it.
Is that a bad thing?
No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually.
Is that so? That makes me feel relieved. And kind of happy.
Yeah. No need to be so anxious. You can relax a little.
Relax. I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event.
Oh yeah? Like what?
Let's see.
Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object.
Oh, Jesus Christ. She's gonna stick it up his ass.
Oh my god, why have I been playing this for so long?
She pulled out.
No! No, Yuri, not in my ass.
Oh god.
I did some shopping on the way here, so I happened to have these in my bag. I planned to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles.
You're
to light the room.
extraordinarily like your father. 10 points
no.
from Gryffindor for using teeth. You have your mother's eyes. Oh, go on, stick your wand up my ass.
Oh my god.
Go and stick your wand up my ass. My stomach's actually hurting from laughing so much. Oh my god.
Go on, stick your wand up my ass.
For fuck's sake. Oh my god. Oh, for Christ's sake. It's fucking ridiculous. Right. Oh my god. Can we have that blurb in the song? Go on, stick your wand up my ass. That as a sentence is so fucking funny. Oh no. Oh my god. Fucking hell. Oh, fuck me. Jesus Christ. Fucking ridiculous.
I planned to cover the windows in black paper and use candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing. Don't you?
Yeah, that would be really neat. What's that wooden thing, though?
Oh, this is a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy?
Not familiar at all.
Is that so? It's one of my favourite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic.
Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through a small hole on the top. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for?
This is a jasmine essential oil. Smells a little sweet and flowery, right?
Yeah, that's a good way to describe it.
I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think that will be perfect for sharing our poems?
It does sound suitable. You seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Yori smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into a bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for?
Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get?
Yeah, I have it over here.
We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them.
Oh yeah? What will those be used for?
Well, I'm gonna cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then, we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It'd also catch the eye of those passing by the room. May attract some to peek inside.
That's really creative. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yori.
Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you'd put it.
Yori giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me? Or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys.
Here's a marker, Gareth. Fudge. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons.
Ah, all right. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, do my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yori unravels a long strand of red ribbon to a desired length. Then, she reaches into a bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. Huh? The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy.
Well.
Embarrassed, Yori looks away. What is it?
You're gonna think it's weird.
Yori, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know?
If you promise you won't be weirded out.
Yeah, I promise.
Alright. The thing is, I'm kind of into knives. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and feeling the danger, maybe. Oh, what am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me.
No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing. It's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it kind of suits you.
Suits me?
Yeah. Kind of intense. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that.
It is, isn't it?
Yuri relaxes her expression once again.
Would you like to hold it?
Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife, with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. Feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Ow!
Gareth Fudge. Why did you do that?
I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all.
It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it's paper. Oh no.
A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look.
Ah.
She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Ah! Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. I feel her tongue curl around my finger. Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back.
Uh-oh. Please forgive me. I wasn't thinking.
Hi, I'm Paul Queechy, and these are my erotic pasties.
Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri?
That's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry.
Sure, it was a little weird and it took me by surprise. But I guess she was just trying to help, right? Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? All right, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway. I take Yuri's hand and I lick her index finger in return.
Gareth Fudge. Did you really just do that?
Now we're even. Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. I knew that would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now.
You're so weird. Gareth Fudge.
Yuri giggles shyly. Huh? Yuri calling me weird? I have no response to that.
Where do you keep your bandages?
I don't think I need one, actually. It was a tiny cut. Look, it already stopped bleeding.
I see. That's relieving.
The tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all out side by side. It looks better than I expected and will be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri.
No, thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. You ready to move on to the next task?
Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind?
I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets.
Ah, that's right. One of the items Yuri asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets.
We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us?
Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute.
Thank you very much. Oh. And just a little bit of water's okay. If you fill the cups too much, it'll be diluted.
Taking Yori's advice, I decided to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-sized glasses. I put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips, then bring it back into my room. Yori?
Yes?
I come in to see Yori quickly unrolling her sleeve, pulling it back over her arm. Oh, nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything?
Oh, no, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint.
Yori hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups.
So, I thought we'd do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with the colours for the sunrise, then daytime, then sunset, and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom.
Ah, neat. What are you going to write?
Well, it'll be more fun to surprise you.
Yori smiles at me. Well, if you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yori and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yori uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colours across the banner to serve as a colour guide when we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolours feels like a lot like the art class projects we had back then. It's relaxing.
Ah. I'm sorry if this feels too childish.
No, I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know?
Yo, Snow! With a gifted sub to Daviectomy. Massive love. Thank you so much, Snow. Cheers, dude. Appreciate that. Thank you. Massive love.
Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too.
Yori stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself.
For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like when I can spend time with one other person. Even if it's something simple, like reading. Doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a little bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy.
Is that so? Even if Yori and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. I think I feel the same way. Yori smiles gently.
I knew you'd understand.
Yori leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush, but I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers.
Yeah!
Sorry. Yori reels back, and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt?
No, I'm not hurt. Just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me. It's not your fault.
Oh, your face. There are droplets of paint on Yori's face and neck.
Is there something on my face?
Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel, then I dampen it with hot water. I return to my room and kneel back down in front of her. Here. I pat down Yori's face and neck with the towel.
Ah.
Something wrong?
It's hot. I just didn't expect it.
Sorry. I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I start to retract my hand, but Yuri suddenly holds my wrist.
Wait.
Huh?
Just for a little longer. Feels really nice.
Ah. I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books.
What do you mean?
Almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips.
What's that bumhole? Open this bumhole now.
What is happening? Is it the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist send a tingling sensation through my arm. And suddenly, her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Yuri slowly pulls away.
Sorry. I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out.
Why are they all always spacing out? What the fuck's going on?
It's bang.
It's fine. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example.
I haven't saved it for a while, have I?
That should do it. I finish filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking.
I think it came out better than I expected.
Who's this midnight, please?
I'm really happy with the results.
Yeah, me too. Are you going to add the lettering now?
Not yet. It needs to dry first.
That's true, but won't that take a while?
Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here than have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before the event starts. Is that okay?
It's totally fine.
Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here.
Phew.
You say that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit?
No, it's not that. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done.
I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon.
Ah. So you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we would have extra time after finishing the work.
Well...
Yuri thinks to herself.
I think it would be too irresponsible of me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well.
It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker.
No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is that we got everything done, right?
Yeah.
So, I shouldn't be disappointed at anything.
Gathering all her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. Sounded like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. But that doesn't mean that this is the last time it can happen. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out the front door.
Thank you very much for having me today.
No problem. I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow.
I will. Well then.
Oh my god. I'm so tired.
Well then.
Yuri fidgets.
I guess I'll see you tomorrow.
Wait. I kind of say that without thinking. About today. It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted. Because we can do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over. Or we can go out somewhere. Oh, I forgot you don't like going out much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, son.
You're very thoughtful, Gareth. Fudge.
Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand.
I kinda like that about you.
Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? But I don't even get a chance to, as Yuri suddenly pulls back.
Sayori.
Huh?
Oh. I got a fudge.
Sayori. Just now, we weren't...
It's okay, Gareth Fudge. I just stopped by to say hi.
Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave.
No, really? That's too bad.
I'm sorry. But we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right?
Of course.
Sayori beams.
Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow.
Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayori waves goodbye after her. Sayori? I thought you didn't want to come over today.
Oh, well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come here and see it for myself.
See what? What are you talking about?
You know. How much fun you were having with Yuri. And how close you got to her. Makes me really happy that you've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me.
Tears start to fall down Sayori's face.
That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Gareth Fudge? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear.
Sayori, don't say that.
It's true, Gareth Fudge. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just...
Monica? Monica was right about what? Sayori, what I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain.
But...
Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her.
I'm scared, Gareth Fudge. I'm really scared.
What are you scared of, Sayori?
I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me.
Sayori?
It's true, isn't it? I was weak and I started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Gareth Fudge. I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And...
That's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I always said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now. And that's what I'm going to give to you.
Oh no. Oh, what are we gonna do? What do we do?
No, Dan. Right, no. I was laughing at Gareth Fudge. That was what was making me laugh. I'm not laughing at Sayori. I'm laughing at Gareth Fudge. The fact that I have to keep saying Gareth Fudge. That's what's making me laugh. That's what I'm laughing at. The Fudge. I'm laughing at the Fudge. Do a poll. Right, we'll do a vote. Oh, fucking hell. Right. 1 minute.
All Queechy.
Okay, so 0 is love, 1 is friend. It's open now. Exclamation mark vote, space, and then either 0 for love or 1 for friend. Oh, are we totally friend zoning her? Are we totally friend zoning her? Are we friend zoning her? She is going to be heartbroken. Oh, no. Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, God. We have already committed to Yuri. I feel like we've put a lot of graft in with Yuri, haven't we? Jesus Christ. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, that's a bad result, that. That's a bad result. That's a real bad result. That's a bad result, Right. I'm gonna end. You better get your votes in. 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. There we go. The vote is closed. friend. Oh, we're friend zoning her. Oh, deep. That's deep. That's deep. That's deep. Did I save it? Yeah, we already saved it. Oh, Christ.
You'll always be my dearest friend.
Oh, no.
What you need most is for things to be like they've always been. Monica told me the truth. She told me how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some really difficult feelings right now, but please trust me that I know what's best and what will make you happy in the end. I promise I'll help get things back to the way they were.
I see.
Sayori forces a smile through an incredibly pained expression.
Yeah. Is this what it feels like to get stabbed in the chest? I should write a poem about this.
Sayori.
It's okay. This is just my punishment, remember? For being so selfish. So please don't worry about these stupid feelings. I know you're right. I knew this whole time that there's no happiness down that path. That's why I came here. Just so I could get the answer I needed to hear. And the other thing, you're also right that I just want it to go back to the way it was. I realise that now. You really do know me better than anyone, Gareth Fadge. I'll trust you with anything. Anything at all. So...
Sayori's smile finally breaks. All of a sudden, she turns around and drops to her knees.
Ah!
Clutching her head with both hands, she screams as loudly as she can. I'm so shocked that I don't know how to react. Sayori looks over her shoulder and flashes me one more weak smile before turning around and running off. Sayori! I'm left helplessly standing in the front of my house. Why am I feeling so horrible about this? There's nothing more that I could have done. The most I can do is support Sayori through her feelings and help her on the path that's right. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more, or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. I'm going to give it everything I've got. Sayori will always be my dearest friend, and I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori. But Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should nearly be complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently rolled it up to take it with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too.
Gareth Fadge. You're the first one here. Thanks for being early.
That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. There must be ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So, that's the one I'll be performing.
I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you.
Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You think that on days this important she'd try a little harder. I say that, but suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday, and I suddenly feel awful knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking, but maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all.
Mm-hmm. You should take a little responsibility for her, Gareth Fadge. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know?
Exchange? Monica, you know about that.
Of course I do. I'm the club president, after all.
But I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? About how I basically turned down her confession? That makes me really seem like the bad guy here. But I'm the one who knows what's best for her, right? Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so...
Don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think.
Huh? Monica is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that.
Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice.
Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desk. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously.
Yes, I thought so too.
I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognized Natsuki and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before.
Okay. Oh dear. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. Oh dear. Oh dear.
What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach.
Gareth Fadge. What's wrong?
Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to get Sayori, so...
Ah, well, all right. Try not to take too long, okay?
Save it there. I quickly leave the classroom.
Don't strain yourself.
Monica calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help wake her up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they have always been. That's all she needs, and what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. Isn't that more like something a boyfriend would do? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door.
Shit. Oh, fucking hell.
What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Turning down her confession. That has to be what pushed her over the edge. Her agonized scream still echoes in my ears. Why did I do that to her when she needed me the most? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts kept telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and gave her what I know she wanted out of our relationship, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I can do will bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I had only one chance, and I wasn't careful enough. And now, I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. Never. 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 Never.
Right, okay. Oh. Is that the actual end? Why is she different now? It's not the end, is it? She's different. Okay. What? The process has been trusted. What? Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that. What? So now she's... So now, Sayori's, it's like she's been erased. Right, I'm gonna have to go to bed because it's 2 in the morning. I'm gonna save it though. Right, I am gonna go to bed though. Play it again next week. I can play it again next week. I can play this again next week, no problem. Yeah, we can play this again next week. Fucking what the fuck? Okay. I feel like I'm invested in it now. Do you know what I mean? I feel like I'm understanding certain aspects of it. Thanks for the extra long stream. Yeah, I'll continue this next week. Weird game, and free as well. Actually free. Sweet, Nasser. Cool. Send it over, man. Right, guys. Oh, hang on. There we go. Right, I am gonna go to bed because it's super late, but I did want to stick it out just to see it get to the weird bit. Yeah, interesting game. Very interesting. Right, guys, I am going to bounce. Thank you so much for hanging out with me tonight. I really appreciate you guys. You guys are fucking awesome. Thank you for the donations. Thank you for the subs and the gift subs. Really fucking appreciate you guys. If you're new to the channel and you haven't yet joined our Discord community, please do join our Discord. I've just dropped the link in the chat there. Join our Discord. We have got the greatest community of people anywhere you will find on this planet. Everyone is so super cool and super lovely. So click that link, introduce yourself, make a shitload of new friends, because you'd be super fucking welcome in our Discord and we'd love to have you there. So click that fucking link. Other than that, I hope you guys all enjoy your weekends.
Queechy. I hope you all have a queechy time.
All I'm trying to do is bang.
Have an amazing weekend, guys. Thank you so much, as always. You guys are the fucking best. I appreciate you all so much. So, thank you so much for hanging out with me. Thank you so much for all your support. You guys are fucking awesome. I'll speak to you in the Discord over the weekend. Have an amazing weekend. Mwah. And I'll see you next week. Peace and fucking love. Mwah. Good night, guys.